lush oasis in the heart of the city, providing a perfect escape from the urban hustle and bustle. Offering a peaceful retreat, the gardens boast a variety of tropical plants and wildlife, making it a haven for nature enthusiasts. Take a leisurely stroll through the gardens and enjoy the serene atmosphere, where every path leads to a new discovery. Don't forget to visit the zoo, where you can see some of Guyana's native animals up close, adding an educational twist to your visit. Whether you're a nature lover, a photography enthusiast, or just looking for a relaxing escape, the botanical gardens are a must-visit destination in Georgetown. If you love adventure but hate high prices, then Georgetown, Guyana is your next travel destination. This hidden gem in South America offers an array of experiences that won't break the bank. Picture this: charming streets lined with colonial architecture, vibrant markets brimming with local flavors, and serene rivers waiting to take you on a journey. Welcome to Georgetown, Guyana. The city is a blend of history and culture, with its colonial buildings standing as a testament to its rich past. Walking through these streets feels like stepping back in time. The markets here are a feast for the senses. Vibrant stalls are brimming with local flavors, from exotic fruits to handmade crafts. It's a perfect place to immerse yourself in the local culture. And when you need a break from the hustle and bustle, the serene rivers offer a peaceful escape. Imagine cruising along the Demerara River with breathtaking views all around. First stop, St. George's Cathedral. This isn't just any cathedral, it's one of the tallest wooden structures in the world. Imagine the stories those wooden beams could tell. The architecture is simply stunning, and it's a must-visit for any traveler. The interior is just as impressive, with intricate wooden details that showcase the craftsmanship of a bygone era. Next, let's dive into the hustle and bustle of Stabroek Market. Here you'll find everything from fresh produce to handmade crafts, all while soaking up the local culture. The market is a vibrant hub of activity, where you can interact with locals and experience the true essence of Georgetown. And the best part? Your wallet will thank you too. The prices here are incredibly budget-friendly, making it easy to enjoy without overspending. Need a break from the city? Hop on a boat and cruise along the Demerara River. The views are simply breathtaking, offering a serene escape from the urban rush. The river cruises are a highlight of any trip to Georgetown, providing a unique perspective of the city and its natural beauty. And let's talk about accommodations. Georgetown offers a range of budget-friendly options, from cozy guest houses to affordable hotels, so you can rest easy and still have plenty left for adventures. The accommodations are comfortable and welcoming, ensuring a pleasant stay. Ready to make some unforgettable memories without spending a fortune? Georgetown, Guyana is calling your name. Pack your bags and get ready to explore. Adventure, culture, and affordability. It's all here waiting for you. So why wait? Discover the budget-friendly adventures of Georgetown, Guyana today. Whether you're a solo traveler or with friends, Georgetown offers something for everyone. From its rich history to its vibrant markets and serene rivers, this city is a treasure trove of experiences. So, what are you waiting for? Georgetown, Guyana is ready to welcome you with open arms and unforgettable adventures. Discover the charm, the culture, and the affordability of Georgetown, Guyana today.
Shubman Guild, A New Dawn, a double masterpiece at Edgbaston. In a land where cricket is religion, Shubman Guild has just read a pair of Gospels. A double century in the first innings, a majestic 100 in the second. 430 runs in one test match. At Edgbaston, in the Lion's Den, he rod not once but twice. What Gill has done this week is not merely bad. He has etched his name in the halls of immortality, summoned the greats for comparison, and made every blade of grass on that ground whisper we just witnessed something historic. Bradman-esque brilliance. Let's say it boldly, this isn't just talent, it's genius. Bradman scored 974 runs in 5 tests in 1930. Gill, on track to threaten 1,000 in just this series. He's the first man in the entire history of Test cricket to score 200 and 150 in the same match. He has scored 3 centuries in 4 innings. He owns the highest Test score by an Indian in England, 269. And now, a second innings 161, fluent, fearless, and frightening. Numbers aside, it's the manner that stuns. Where Bradman danced with stats, Gill composes sonatas with the bat. There is rhythm in his wrists, poetry in his cover drives, vengeance in his pulls. He makes time feel slow, even frozen when it's at the crease. The bowler becomes a bystander, the crowd awestruck. He's not just batting. He's conducting a symphony. In the footsteps of legends and then some. Tendulkar had the technique. Dravid had the discipline. Sehwag had the audacity. Kohli had the intensity. But Gill, he might be the fusion of all, a perfect synthesis upgraded for this era. And now, as India eyes greatness in the World Test Championship and beyond, Shubman Gill may well be the face of a dynasty, not just a team. What records might he shatter? 100 international hundreds? Possible. Most test runs in a calendar year? Doable. Best all-format player ever? Already in the conversation? The man to take India to WTC glory, multiple ICC trophies, and maybe an era of world domination not seen since West Indies of the 80s or Australia in the 2000s. Don't bet against it. From Punjab to Planet Cricket, Gill has arrived. And the world watches spellbound. This isn't just another young prodigy. This is the dawn of the digital age. This is the captain of the new empire. This is Shubman Gill, and we are all just fortunate to be living in his batting era.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shala India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd,
As the sun sets, I pause in the stillness. Gracious Father, I come to you with a heart yearning for cleansing. I lay before you my wins and worries, my faith and failings. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Lead me in the way everlasting. Forgive me for my careless words and selfish thoughts. Wash me in your mercy, cover me in your grace. Thank you for your endless love and compassion. As I prepare to rest, I ask for your protection over my loved ones. Surround us with angels. Let no fear disturb our sleep. Give peace to the anxious and comfort to the weary. Thank you for walking with me today and for your watchful care tonight. In Jesus' name, amen.
Day 10 Prayer for Anxiety and Mental Peace. Scripture focus. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation, by prayer and petition, with thanksgiving, present your requests to God, and the peace of God will guard your hearts and minds in Christ Jesus. Philippians 4:6-7. Prince of Peace. My heart is racing and my thoughts are tangled. Anxiety grips me like a shadow that won't lift. But even here, right in the middle of this unrest, I choose to turn to you, the one who calms the storm and whispers, "Peace, be still." Lord, you have not given me a spirit of fear, but of power, love, and a sound mind. So today I lay every worry at your feet. Every overwhelming burden, every imagined outcome, every silent fear. I cast all my cares upon you because you care for me. Replace my anxious thoughts with your promises. Let your word be louder than my worries. Guard my heart and my mind with your supernatural peace. Break the chains of panic and restlessness. Breathe calm into my spirit and bring order to my inner world. Hymn of peace. Stayed upon Jehovah, hearts are fully blessed. Finding, as he promised, perfect peace and rest. Help me to live moment by moment, not overwhelmed by tomorrow. Teach me to rest in your presence, to breathe deeply of your truth, and to walk in the stillness of your love. You are my peace in the chaos, my anchor in the storm. In the name of Jesus, my comforter. Amen.
Episode 2, Letters from Lisbon, from the series. Whispers of the Heart setting, Lisbon. Portugal theme, historical love, lost connection across time. Embark on a wonderful journey of love. Experience a soothing, beautiful story, capturing bittersweet love. Punchline, the ink faded, but the longing never did. In the heart of Lisbon, where trams rattle over cobbled hills and fado music leaks through alleyway shutters, the past is never far behind. It lingers in peeling azulejos, in perfume shops unchanged for decades, in balconies where vines still stretch like lovers' hands toward sunlight they may never touch. Some cities move forward. Lisbon remembers. It was in such a place within a faded blue and white apartment overlooking the Tagus River that Sofia Almeida found them letters, not hers, not recent, carefully bound with string brittle from age, hidden beneath a loose floorboard behind a cracked bookshelf. She hadn't come to Lisbon looking for stories. She was there to paint, to forget, to escape the tightness of London and the tightness in her chest. Her heart had recently been broken in the modern way by ghosted texts, by silence that followed affection. But what she found beneath that floorboard was a different kind of heartbreak, one far older, one far deeper. The letters were written in ink faded by time, their script elegant and slow, like someone composing with their whole heart rather than just their hand. They were dated 1943 to 1946 wartime Lisbon, neutral but trembling. The sender signed only an initial, M. The recipient was Alma. They were letters of a forbidden love. M was a sailor in the Portuguese Navy, stationed on a supply ship and bound by silence. Alma was the daughter of a Spanish exile, a pianist who played nightly in a shadowy riverside tavern. The letters spoke of stolen evenings spent dancing beneath blackout curtains, of whispered promises exchanged between air raid sirens and midnight curfews. They chronicled a romance carried in smuggled glances and moments small enough to fit into memory but too large to forget. The war ended, but the letters did not. What shifted, somewhere in the stack, was tone. M's words grew urgent, then uncertain, then quiet. His last letter was unlike the rest. It was shorter. A farewell written without explanation. A single sentence that pierced through 70 years. I cannot be where you are, but I have never left you. There were no replies. Only one voice speaking across time. Sofia became obsessed. She researched maritime records, searched archives in libraries dimly lit and densely silent. She traced the name Alma Diaz to a listing in a 1940s music journal. She found, tucked in a digital archive, an obituary. Alma had died in 1979, unmarried, buried in a quiet Lisbon cemetery by the sea. The gravestone read only, "She played as she loved with her whole soul." Sofia visited the grave. She stood beside it for a long time, holding the final letter. It was autumn, and orange leaves drifted down as if reluctant to let go of the trees. There was no sign of no burial records, no returned letters, just a story that stopped. But that story had changed Sofia. Something in Alma's longing had become her own. Something in M's silence reflected every unanswered message Sofia had ever reread. Theirs had been a love not built for time, but for remembrance. Sofia began painting again, not modern abstracts or lifeless commissions, but portraits, soulful, romantic, layered. The first canvas she completed was titled Alma. The second, The Sailor's Promise. She held an exhibition in a Lisbon gallery the following year. Among the visitors was a man in his 90s who lingered longest at those two pieces. He never gave his name. When asked later about the inspiration for her art, Sofia never shared the story of the letters. She simply said, some love stories were never meant to be finished, only felt. And in a city that remembers, someone did. Because sometimes the heart writes what life never dares to send, and though the ink may fade, the longing never does.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, to another electric episode of I Don't Like Cricket. I love it. It's the only place where the sound of leather on willow echoes like a symphony. And every test match is a 5-day drama we can't take our eyes off. And this week we're not just talking cricket, we're talking resurrection. A rebirth. A roar from India that's shaking the very foundations of baseball. Let's dive into it. India crushed England by 337 runs at Edgbaston. Make no mistake, this wasn't just a win. This was an absolute dismantling. India piled up 587 in the first innings, declared on 427 sixths in the second, and set a world record target of 608. England, all out for 270, chasing shadows and a ghost of their own inflated philosophy. The headline? Shubman Gill's glorious captaincy and batting double-double. 269 in the first dig, 161 in the second. Akash Deep, 10 wickets, including 6 in the final innings. Baseball burnt to a crisp. Gill, the captain India didn't know it needed. Is this the moment we look back and say, that S when it all changed? Gill batted with the freedom of a jazz saxophonist and the precision of a Swiss watchmaker. His 269 was a canvas, strokes all around the wicket, disdain for the short ball, and a complete dismantling of England's spin and pace. He followed it with 161 in the second, making him the first player in Test history to score a 200 and a 150 in the same match. He hit England's bowlers like a well-cinched metronome, making even their best look toothless. And as captain, calm, measured, tactical, his field placements were sharp. Declarations perfectly timed, and most importantly, his belief contagious. The players followed his example, and the bowlers bowled like lions. India has had many greats, but with talk already of 120 international centuries, Gill might just be the next great heir. A blend of Kohli's aggression, Dhoni's composure, and Tendulkar's artistry. Dare we say it, the new Don Bradman? Baseball bruised and beaten. At home now, let's talk about baseball. Remember the hype? The swagger? Well, here's the bitter truth. India just out-baseballed England. In England, so-called fearless approach was neutralized by smart field placements, pinpoint bowling, and scoreboard pressure. England's top order Crawley, Pope, Root, Brooke, all failed to convert. There was no anchor, no substance, just flashes, mostly fizzles. Even England's famed depth felt like a myth, with Jamie Smith briefly threatening before being outfoxed. There was no counterpunch, just resistance, and then collapse. Akash. Deep. From stand-in to star with Jasprit, Bumrah arrested. Few expected the Indian seam attack to dominate, but Akash Deep had other plans. He didn't just fill in, he filled up the stat sheet, ripping through England with figures of 10 wickets for 90 across the match, including a second innings haul of 6 for 51. His line was relentless, his length nagging. He beat bat after bat with in-swing, outswing, seam movement, bounce, you name it. At times, even the stumps seemed afraid to fall. And let's not forget Siraj, Krishna, and Jadeja, all doing their part. India's bowling without Bumrah looked more threatening than England's entire attack. 5 reasons why India triumphed. Let's summarize this masterpiece in 5 powerful strokes. Shubman, Gill's genius. 2 innings for the ages. England's baseball bust. All talk, little walk. Indian bowlers greater than English bowlers. Simple, deadly truth. Tactical excellence. India read the pitch, the match situation, and the mood better. Mental toughness. When it mattered, India stayed sharp. England wilted. What this means for India, India came to Edgbaston, carrying the weight of recent overseas disappointments. They leave with a 337-run win, momentum, swagger, and belief. This win buries old ghosts and awakens a giant. Shubman Gill has not only led India to one of its most dominant Test wins overseas, he's reminded the world that this team is not in transition, it's in ascension. India is ready to roar again, at Lord's, at the Oval, and beyond. Final thoughts? So to every doubter of Shubman Gill, to every advocate of baseball, to those who thought India couldn't win in England again, this was your wake-up call. Because I don't like cricket. I love it. Just watched one of the most complete, clinical, and commanding test wins of this generation. See you at Lord's. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Dynamic Dimensions for more. And until next time, keep loving cricket the way India played it this week.
Welcome to our travel guide series, where we explore the top travel destinations around the globe. Each location is rich in history, brimming with attractions, and offers unique experiences that will inspire your wanderlust. Let's embark on this journey together. Our next destination is the enchanting city of Marrakesh, Morocco. Known for its vibrant souks and stunning palaces, Marrakesh is a city of colors and contrasts, where the old meets the new in a harmonious blend. Founded in 1070 by the Almoravid dynasty, Marrakesh has a rich history that blends Arab, Berber, and French influences, creating a unique cultural tapestry. Over the centuries, it has been an important cultural and economic center, attracting traders, scholars, and artists from all over the world. Marrakesh is home to some of Morocco's most iconic landmarks, each telling a story of the city's glorious past. Start your journey with a visit to the Koutoubia Mosque, the largest mosque in Marrakesh, with its striking minaret that dominates the skyline and serves as a symbol of the city. Next, explore the historic Sadian tombs, a beautifully preserved mausoleum dating back to the 16th century, where you can marvel at the intricate carvings and stunning architecture. Stroll through the vibrant Jardin Majorelle, a botanical garden designed by French painter Jacques Majorelle and later owned by fashion designer Yves Saint Laurent, offering a serene escape from the bustling city. Don't miss the bustling Jemaa El Fna Square, the heart of Marrakesh, where you can experience lively street performances, food stalls, and traditional music that bring the square to life, especially as the sun sets. Marrakech's rich history, vibrant markets, and stunning architecture offer a unique and unforgettable experience, making it a must-visit destination for any traveler. Whether you're exploring its historic sites, shopping for handmade crafts in the souks, or savoring traditional Moroccan cuisine in a local restaurant, Marrakesh promises a journey like no other, filled with unforgettable memories and experiences. Beyond its famous attractions, Marrakesh boasts a dynamic cultural scene and a wealth of hidden gems waiting to be explored. Visit the Bahia Palace, a 19th century palace with beautiful gardens and intricate tilework that tells stories of a bygone era. Discover the Museum of Marrakesh, housed in the 19th century Dar Menebi Palace, showcasing Moroccan art and artifacts that span centuries. Indulge in Marrakesh's culinary delights, from flavorful tagines to sweet pastries that melt in your mouth. Enjoy a traditional Moroccan tea ceremony, a ritual that embodies the essence of Moroccan hospitality, and don't forget to try local specialties like pastilla, a savory sweet pie, and harira, a hearty soup. The culinary scene in Marrakesh is sure to delight your taste buds, offering a rich tapestry of flavors and aromas that reflect the city's diverse heritage. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey through the enchanting city of Marrakesh. We hope you feel inspired to explore its wonders and immerse yourself in its rich culture and history. Stay tuned for our next adventure in Kyoto, Japan, where we'll uncover even more amazing sights, experiences, and hidden gems. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel for more travel guides, tips, and exciting destinations. Safe travels.
What if heaven isn't just a place, but a state of being? An experience beyond physical confines and temporal boundaries. Dwell on that thought for a moment, and let's embark on a journey through this vision of heaven. Imagine stepping into a realm where time and space lose their grip, where the constraints of the physical world no longer apply. This is a place where the past, present, and future coexist, not as separate entities, but as a harmonious continuum. The air here is not just a mixture of gases, but a symphony of peace, tranquility, and the essence of pure love. In this celestial landscape, the laws of nature are rewritten. Trees bloom with fruits of knowledge and wisdom, their roots drawing from the infinite well of understanding. Rivers flow not with water, but with currents of inspiration, sparking creativity and innovation. Mountains rise not as mere geological formations, but as majestic monuments of hope and resilience. Here, every soul is a radiant star, each one unique, each one contributing its own light to the cosmic tapestry. They converse not in words, but in emotions and thoughts, in an unspoken language that transcends human comprehension. This heaven is not a final destination, but a continuous journey. A journey of growth, of evolution, of becoming more than what we once were. It's a place where learning never ceases, where every moment is a new opportunity to expand our understanding, to deepen our empathy, to strengthen our love. But what does this vision of heaven signify? Is it merely a comforting thought, a hopeful dream? Perhaps it's more than that. Perhaps it's a reminder, a beacon guiding us towards our highest potential. This heaven, this place beyond time and space, beyond the physical and the temporal, is within grasp, not in some distant afterlife, but here, in the present. It's a state of being that we can cultivate, a reality that we can manifest. It's a call to embrace love over hatred, understanding over ignorance, and unity over division. It's a call to transform not just ourselves, but the world around us. It's a call to create heaven, not in the clouds, but right here on earth. So next time you gaze up at the sky, remember this vision of heaven. Remember that it's not just a distant dream, but a possibility, a potential. And know that the journey to this heaven begins not with a step, but with a thought, a belief, a conviction that we can make it a reality.
Welcome to our travel guide series, where we explore the top travel destinations around the globe. Each location is rich in history, brimming with attractions, and offers unique experiences that will inspire your wanderlust. Let's embark on this journey together. Our next destination is Bangkok, Thailand. Known for its ornate temples and bustling markets, Bangkok is a city of contrasts. Founded in 1782, Bangkok has grown from a small trading post to a bustling metropolis and the cultural and political heart of Thailand. Bangkok is home to some of Thailand's most impressive landmarks. Start your journey with a visit to the Grand Palace, a stunning complex of buildings that has been the official residence of the kings of Siam since 1782. Next, explore Wat Pho, home to the famous reclining Buddha and one of the oldest and largest temples in Bangkok. Take a boat ride along the Chao Phraya River, offering a unique perspective of the city's skyline and historic sites. Don't miss the vibrant Chatuchak Weekend Market, where you can shop for everything from clothing to antiques. Visit the Jim Thompson House, a museum dedicated to the American entrepreneur who helped revive the Thai silk industry. Bangkok's lively street life, rich cultural heritage, and vibrant atmosphere are sure to captivate you. Whether you're exploring its historic temples, shopping in bustling markets, or enjoying its delicious street food, Bangkok offers an unforgettable experience for every traveler. Beyond its famous attractions, Bangkok boasts a dynamic cultural scene and a wealth of hidden gems. Visit the Bangkok Art and Culture Center to see contemporary art exhibitions. Explore the historic neighborhood of Bang Rak, known for its colonial architecture and vibrant street art. Indulge in Bangkok's diverse culinary scene, from street food stalls offering pad thai and mango sticky rice, to high-end restaurants serving gourmet Thai cuisine. Enjoy a traditional Thai massage at one of the city's many spas, and experience the lively nightlife in areas like Khao San Road and Thonglor. Thank you for joining us on this journey through Bangkok. We hope you feel inspired to explore its wonders. Stay tuned for our next adventure in Barcelona, Spain, where we'll uncover even more amazing sights and experiences. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel for more travel guides. Safe travels!
South Africa's redemption. Markram's masterclass seals historic WTC triumph at Lord's. Date, the 14th of June, 2025. Venue, Lord's Cricket Ground, London. Event, ICC World Test Championship Final. Result, South Africa beat Australia by 5 wickets. The final frontier conquered. At long last, South Africa have broken the shackles of history. After decades of near misses, semi-final heartbreaks, and the painful chokers tag, the Proteas have lifted the ICC World Test Championship mace at the hallowed Lords. In a match rich with tension, grit, and moments of pure brilliance, Aiden Markram led South Africa to a thrilling 5-wicket win over Australia. The scorecard snapshot. Australia 212 and 207. South Africa 138 and 282 for 5. Result: South Africa won by 5 wickets. Player of the match, Aiden Makram, 136 off 207 balls. Day-by-day drama. Day 1, Rabada's ferocity 5 for 51 kept Australia to 212. South Africa then collapsed to 43 for 4. Day 2, Cummins 6 for 28 and cleaned up South Africa for 138. Australia faltered again in their second innings, reduced to 144 for 8 by stumps. Day 3, Stark 58 lifted Australia to 207. In response, Markram and Bavuma added an unbeaten 143 to take South Africa to 213 for 2. Day 4, Markram scored a masterful 136 and led South Africa to a triumphant chase of 282, the highest ever in a Lord's final. The final chase. South Africa resumed needing 69 more runs. Temba Bavuma, battling a hamstring injury, added poise and grit before edging Cummins for 66. The moment was set for Makram to carry the baton. With poise and elegance, he pierced gaps, shouldered pressure, and anchored history. He fell with 6 runs to go, but the job was nearly done. Kyle Veron then drove the winning run through cover, triggering euphoric celebrations among fans and teammates. Star performers. Aiden Makram 136 from 207 innings of a lifetime. Temba Bavuma 66 while injured showed immense leadership. Kagiso Rabada 9 wickets, relentless and precise. Mitchell Stark 7 wickets, 58 runs for it until the end. Pat Cummins 6 wickets in the first innings, 300 test wicket. Voices from the balcony. Temba Bavuma, we came with belief. We've been to the doorstep so many times. This time, we kicked it down. Aiden Makram is the most special moment of my career. To do it here at Lord's is a dream. Kagiso Rabada, they said we didn't earn our spot. We just beat Australia in a final. Pat Cummins, we didn't do enough. South Africa show why they are champions. A day of destiny. The winning moment was symbolic. A clean drive by Veron to the offside, followed by cheers, embraces, and tears. Graham Smith beamed. Pollock embraced Makram. Balma lifted the mace with one hand and his son in the other. Unity, pride, joy, all radiated from Lord's. From Johannesburg to Cape Town, Port Elizabeth to Durban, fireworks lit up the skies. For a nation too often denied cricketing glory, this was more than just a win. It was redemption, triumph, and hope wrapped in green and gold. The legacy. This victory will echo for generations. South Africa are no longer the nearly main. They are world champions. Let the dancing continue. Let the mace shine bright in the hands of a nation reborn. India's golden ticket. Route stands between India and the potentially fragile English lower order.
In the vast expanse of the stratosphere, where the air crackles with energy and the clouds swirl like ancient spirits, 2 titans prepare for an epic clash. The Thunderbird, the majestic embodiment of storm and lightning, soars through the sky, its feathers shimmering with electric fusion. Legends speak of its power to summon thunder and rain, guardian of balance between the elements. With its feet on its colossal wings, it commands the very forces of nature.
make a statement.
protector of the world
Everything I
born
do
from
so
chaos.
instinctive and so passionate.
But
Every
today,
word I move so
it faces
descriptive
a
like an
formidable
adjective. I got a
adversary,
vendetta against
Manticore
people who
Prime.
patented being negative when you
This
should be
creature,
getting after
a
it.
fusion of lion,
I got
scorpion, and
facts over
human
facts over
intellect,
tracks.
is a
and
harbinger of
slow,
destruction.
spitting fast, I can roast, I
Its
can
white
gas,
tail
think I'm
glistens
okay
with
at last,
venom,
but I don't know
and
if
its
that
roar
can
echoes
erase
like
all the
a war
past and the
cry of
pettiness.
conflict.
A reflection of the emptiness,
Manticore
hilarious.
Prime
You think
is
you're
not
with my
alien.
time, you're delirious,
It is a
mysterious,
weapon
because you
forged
hide behind
in
a
the
fake
fires of
exterior,
ambition,
inferior. You know I'll
seeking to
always be a
dominate
bit
the
superior.
skies,
Get off
bend the
of me,
world
this
to
ain't no
its will.
humble brag. I want
The
you to
legends
hear
tell
words, you can
of
say
Satan's
them back. I
wonderful
want you to
power,
feel
a
free from the
relentless
chains
force
that last,
driven
and
to
to believe in
unravel
what you
the
got,
delicate
it was built to
tapestry of
last, yeah.
As the
Now
two
that I've
titans
been
converge,
through
the atmosphere
never
thickens
got
with
anyone's
tension.
help.
The
I had to do
thunderbird,
it all
with his
myself.
radiant plumage, unleashes a storm
I
of
don't ever
light.
slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead of say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go. Make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it. I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages, a vacant modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Thunderbird and Manticore Prime, though they may retreat, will rise again. For the death is blind in its cycle. The world watches, holding its breath, as the forces of nature and ambition collide, shaping the fate of all who dwell. In this grand tapestry of existence, every battle matters, and every moment counts in the ongoing saga of the chronicles.
Welcome back to Divine Wonders, the miracles of Jesus. Today, we witness a powerful story of faith and healing as Jesus restores a woman who has suffered from a bleeding condition for 12 years. This miracle not only demonstrates Jesus' healing power, but also the importance of personal faith. On his way to heal Jairus' daughter, Jesus is touched by a woman who has suffered from bleeding for 12 years. Believing that touching his cloak will heal her, she does so and is immediately cured. Jesus acknowledges her faith and declares her healed, as recounted in Mark chapter 5, verses 25 to 34. To fully appreciate the impact of this miracle, let's explore the historical and cultural context. In ancient Jewish society, a woman with a bleeding condition would be considered ritually unclean, isolating her from community and religious activities. Her condition not only caused physical suffering, but also social and spiritual isolation. The Jewish laws regarding ritual purity were stringent, and a woman with a chronic bleeding condition would face significant social and religious barriers. Her desperation to be healed, and her belief that touching Jesus' cloak could restore her, reflect her deep faith and hope. Theologically, this miracle highlights the power of personal faith and Jesus' willingness to respond to individual needs. The woman's act of touching Jesus' cloak in faith demonstrates her belief in his healing power. Jesus' response, acknowledging her faith and publicly affirming her healing, underscores the importance of faith and the personal nature of his ministry. This miracle also emphasizes that Jesus' power to heal is accessible to all who believe, regardless of their social or religious status. His willingness to heal the woman despite her unclean status challenges the rigid boundaries of ritual purity, demonstrating his inclusive and compassionate nature. Spiritually, this miracle teaches us about the importance of personal faith and the courage to seek Jesus even in desperate situations. The woman's story inspires us to have faith in Jesus' ability to heal and restore, regardless of our circumstances. It also reminds us that Jesus is attentive to our individual needs and responds to sincere faith. Firstly, personal faith. This miracle encourages us to cultivate a personal and sincere faith in Jesus, believing in his power to heal and restore. Secondly, seeking Jesus in desperation. The woman's determination to reach out to Jesus despite her condition inspires us to seek him earnestly, even when we feel hopeless or unworthy. Lastly, breaking barriers. Jesus' response to the woman challenges us to break down social and religious barriers, extending compassion and support to those who are marginalized. Reflect on areas in your life where you need Jesus' healing touch. How can you strengthen your personal faith and reach out to him in your times of need? How can you extend compassion and support to those who are isolated or marginalized in your community? Thank you for exploring the healing of the woman with the issue of blood with us. In our next episode, we will witness the miraculous raising of Jairus' daughter. Make sure to subscribe and share this journey with others. Until next time, may your faith in Jesus' healing power grow stronger each day. Welcome back to Divine Wonders, the Miracles of Jesus. Today, we explore the miraculous healing of 10 lepers by Jesus and the profound lesson of gratitude that follows. This miracle not only demonstrates Jesus' power to heal, but also the importance of thankfulness. As Jesus travels along the border between Samaria and Galilee, he encounters 10 lepers who cry out for mercy. Jesus tells them to show themselves to the priests, and as they go, they are cleansed. Only one, a Samaritan, returns to thank Jesus, and Jesus commends his faith as recounted in Luke the 17th of November, 19. To fully understand the significance of this miracle, let's explore the historical and cultural context. In ancient Jewish society, leprosy was a severe disease that caused physical suffering and social isolation. Lepers were required to live outside of the community and announce their presence to avoid contact with others. The requirement for lepers to show themselves to the priests was part of the purification process prescribed in the Torah. The priests would verify the healing and allow the cleansed individuals to rejoin the community. The fact that one of the lepers was a Samaritan adds another layer of significance, highlighting the inclusivity of Jesus' ministry. Theologically, this miracle emphasizes Jesus' power to heal and restore. The cleansing of the 10 lepers symbolizes the restoration of both physical health and social inclusion. Jesus' command to show themselves to the priests underscores his respect for the law while demonstrating his authority over disease. The return of the one leper to give thanks, especially being a Samaritan, highlights the universal reach of Jesus' ministry and the importance of gratitude. Jesus' commendation of the Samaritan's faith underscores the significance of acknowledging God's blessings and giving thanks. Spiritually, this miracle teaches us about the importance of gratitude and recognizing God's work in our lives. The story of the 10 lepers encourages us to be mindful of the blessings we receive and to express our thankfulness. It also reminds us that faith transcends social and ethnic boundaries. First, practicing gratitude. This miracle encourages us to cultivate a habit of gratitude, regularly acknowledging and thanking God for his blessings. Second, inclusivity in faith. The inclusion of the Samaritan leper highlights the importance of recognizing and valuing the faith of all people, regardless of their background. Third, recognizing God's work. We are called to be aware of God's work in our lives and to respond with thankfulness and praise. Reflect on the blessings in your life for which you are grateful. How can you cultivate a habit of expressing gratitude to God and others? How can you be more inclusive and appreciative of the faith and experiences of those around you? Thank you for exploring the cleansing of the 10 lepers with us. In our next episode, we will witness Jesus' compassion as he heals the servant's ear. Make sure to subscribe and share this journey with others. Until next time, may your heart be filled with gratitude, and your life be a testament to God's healing power. Welcome to our travel guide series, where we explore the top travel destinations around the globe. Each location is rich in history, brimming with attractions, and offers unique experiences that will inspire your wanderlust. Let's embark on this journey together. Our next destination is New York City, USA, a city that never sleeps and is always buzzing with energy. The Big Apple is a hub of excitement, culture, and diversity, where every street corner tells a different story. Founded in 1624 as a trading post by Dutch colonists, New York City has evolved into a global hub of commerce, culture, and innovation. Its rich history is reflected in its architecture and landmarks. New York City is home to some of the world's most iconic landmarks, each with its own unique story and significance. Stand in awe of the Statue of Liberty, a symbol of freedom and democracy, welcoming millions of immigrants to the shores of America. Take in the dazzling lights of Times Square, the crossroads of the world, where the energy is palpable and the atmosphere electric. Walk through the vast expanse of Central Park, an urban oasis in the heart of the city, offering a peaceful retreat from the bustling streets. Discover world-class museums like the Metropolitan Museum of Art, MET, where you can explore art from different cultures and eras, and the Museum of Modern Art, MoMA, showcasing contemporary masterpieces that push the boundaries of creativity. Explore the historic neighborhoods of Greenwich Village, known for its bohemian vibe and artistic heritage, and Harlem, each with its unique charm and cultural significance, where the roots of jazz and the Harlem Renaissance still resonate. Don't miss a visit to the One World Observatory for stunning views of the city skyline, offering a perspective like no other. New York City is a place where dreams come true, offering endless opportunities for exploration, entertainment, and inspiration. From Broadway shows to rooftop bars, the city's nightlife is unparalleled. Its rich history, vibrant cultural scene, and iconic landmarks make it a must-visit destination for every traveler. Whether you're a first-time visitor or a seasoned explorer, New York City always has something new to offer. Beyond its famous attractions, New York City boasts a dynamic street life, bustling with energy and diversity. The city is also home to a wealth of hidden gems waiting to be discovered. Stroll through the High Line, an elevated park built on a historic rail line offering unique views of the cityscape. Explore the trendy shops and eateries of Chelsea Market, where you can find everything from artisanal foods to unique souvenirs. Experience the vibrant atmosphere of the Brooklyn Bridge Park, offering stunning views of the Manhattan skyline, perfect for a leisurely walk or a picnic. Indulge in NYC's diverse culinary scene, from classic New York-style pizza that you can grab on the go, to gourmet dishes at Michelin-starred restaurants that promise an unforgettable dining experience. Don't forget to experience a Broadway show, a quintessential New York experience that showcases the city's artistic excellence and vibrant culture. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey through the vibrant streets and iconic landmarks of New York City. We hope you feel inspired to explore its countless wonders and hidden gems. Stay tuned for our next thrilling adventure in Cairo, Egypt, where we'll uncover even more amazing sights, rich history, and unforgettable experiences. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel for more exciting travel guides and tips. Safe travels, and see you soon!
Title: Faith Over Fear. Trusting God in Uncertain Times. Introduction. We all face fear. Sometimes it whispers in the dark corners of our minds: fear of failure, fear of sickness, fear for our loved ones, fear of the unknown. Other times, it crashes into our lives unexpectedly through job loss, tragedy, or a sudden change in plans. But as believers, we are called to live not by fear, but by faith. Faith doesn't mean we ignore fear. It means we choose to believe that God is bigger than whatever scares us, the peace He offers, and the power He gives. She cried out to God in desperation. And what surprised her most wasn't the immediate provision but the peace she felt as she waited. "I should have been panicking," she said. But I wasn't. I knew God saw me. That's the peace of God guarding your heart. Like a soldier at the door. It means we shift our focus from what we can control to the one who holds everything in his hands. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. It moves, but the moment he looked at the wind and waves, fear took over and he began to sink. Yet even then Jesus reached out and saved him. It obeys. He doesn't shame us for sinking. He saves us when we call out in faith. It steps out of in when it doesn't make sense. Everyone told him it was crazy, but you don't have to let it in. You have a choice. You can live by fear or by faith. One leads to paralysis, the other to purpose. He had a family to support. No guarantee of income, but he knew God had called him. It wasn't easy, but over and over God provided. The hardest part was letting go of control, he said. But that's where I found the most freedom. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. This isn't a vague comfort, it's a clear promise. God is with you. God will help you. God will hold you. Today, we're going to explore how to walk in faith over fear by looking at the promises of God. 1. God's promises silence fear, but God's promises are certain. Feed your spirit with the Word. Surround yourself with godly community. Speak God's promises out loud. Pray boldly and step forward, not because you're fearless, but because you trust the one who goes before you. The fear was real, what? But I clung to Psalm 56:3. When I am afraid, I will trust in you, not if I am afraid when. God doesn't condemn us for feeling fear, but He calls us to trust Him through it. They are anchors in the storm. When fear says, "You're alone," faith responds, "God is with me." When fear whispers, "You're not strong enough," faith declares, "The Lord is my strength." Isaiah 41, banding 10:6. Fear not, for I am with you. Fear thrives in uncertainty. I remember a time when I was faced with a difficult medical diagnosis. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation, by prayer and petition, with thanksgiving, present your requests to God. and the peace of God will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. 2. God's peace guards our hearts. Philippians 4:6-7 tells us. This peace is not natural, it's supernatural. It's peace in the middle of the storm, not just when the storm is over. It's the kind of peace Jesus had when he slept in the boat during the storm. Why? Because he knew who was in control. A single mother in our church once shared how she faced eviction with no clear way forward. 3. God's power helps us act in faith. Faith isn't passive. Think of Peter walking on water in Matthew 14. As long as his eyes were on Jesus, he stayed above the waves. That's the heart of our God. I once met a man who left a secure job to become a missionary. Faith often begins where our comfort ends, and when we take that step, we discover that God is faithful to meet us there. Conclusion. Fear may knock at your door. Faith says, God is for me. God is with me. God is working all things for my good. Even if I don't understand the how, I trust the who. So today, choose faith. As to Timothy 1:7 says, God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. Cain. The rest of the story, a 10-minute dramatic devotional. Narrative from Cain's perspective. I was the firstborn of humanity, the first to open my eyes outside Eden's gate, the first to cry, not in paradise, but in dust. Adam was strong, Eve luminous with the memory of what they told us stories of walking with God in the cool of the day, of light that clothed them, of fruit that turned sweet to bitter. We lived just east of that garden, but the gate was always shut. My brother Abel chose the pasture gentler work, it seemed to me then. Flaming swords guarded what once was ours. I grew up watching my father till the cursed ground, turning dry earth into bread. I learned to do the same. He was different. Soft-spoken. He listened more than he spoke. He had a way of talking to God like he was near, even though he was not seen. I envied that. When we brought our offerings, I brought fruit from the ground ripe, plentiful. I had worked for it. But Abel, he brought lambs, the firstborn, with blood. My fists clenched and smoke. And for reasons I couldn't understand, God accepted his offering, but not mine. It didn't seem fair. I worked harder, longer, but he said nothing. If you do what is right, will you not be accepted? But if not, sin is crouching at your door. Its desire is for you, but you must master it. I left the altar cold and angry. Abel tried to talk with me, but even his concerns sounded like pride. My jaw tightened, and then God spoke. Why are you angry, Cain? Why is your face downcast? But I didn't. I fed it instead. That morning, I called Abel into the field. He followed. He always followed. I don't remember drawing the stone. I don't remember how many blows, only the silence that followed the way his blood soaked into the ground like spilled wine. His eyes stayed open, still. Then God came, not with wrath, not with fire, with a question. Where is your brother? I lied, dead. Am I my brother's keeper? A fugitive? The first man, exiled by his own sin. But the ground had already answered. Your brother's blood cries out to me from the earth. Those words have never left me. He did not strike me down. He could have, he should have. But instead, he marked me. A sign that I would live. A protection against revenge. I became a wanderer. Years passed. I built a city, called it Enoch, after my son, brick by brick. I tried to forget, but you cannot outbuild blood. Every echo of a hammer reminded me of what was lost. Not just Abel, but me. From Adam, from Seth. That one day another son would come, the man I was supposed to be. Sometimes I would wake in the night, hearing Abel's voice not in anger, but innocence, a whisper of the past. A ghost of what should have been. My children asked why I never spoke of my brother. I told them the ground remembers, but even there in dust and disgrace he began to feel something strange. Hope, not loud, not deserved, but persistent. I heard rumors, one whose blood would not cry for justice, but mercy, one who would not take life but give it, a lamb not like Abel's, but greater, perfect. Will his blood reach even me? If you remember me only for the field, remember this too. The same God who judged me, spared me. The same God who heard blood cry out, also covered me with grace. So if you've fallen deeply, shamefully listen. The ground may speak of what you've done, but heaven can speak louder, and his mercy still mocks wonders, even the ones who killed their own brother.
Welcome to our travel guide series, where we explore the top travel destinations around the globe. Each location is rich in history, brimming with attractions, and offers unique experiences that will inspire your wanderlust. Let's embark on this journey together. Our next destination is Cape Town, South Africa. Nestled between the ocean and the mountains, Cape Town is a city of stunning natural beauty. Founded in 1652 as a supply station for Dutch East India Company ships, Cape Town has a diverse and complex history, influenced by indigenous cultures, European settlers, and apartheid. Cape Town is home to some of South Africa's most iconic landmarks. Start your journey with a visit to Table Mountain, where you can take a cable car to the top for panoramic views of the city and coastline. Next, explore the historic Robben Island, where Nelson Mandela was imprisoned for 18 years. Wander through the colorful Bo-Kaap neighborhood, known for its brightly painted houses and rich cultural heritage. Visit the Victoria and Alfred waterfront, offering a mix of shopping, dining, and entertainment options. Don't miss a trip to the Cape of Good Hope, a scenic coastal area with rugged cliffs and diverse wildlife. Cape Town's diverse attractions, vibrant culture, and warm hospitality make it an unforgettable destination. Whether you're hiking up Table Mountain, exploring historic sites, or relaxing on beautiful beaches, Cape Town offers something for every traveler. Beyond its famous attractions, Cape Town boasts a dynamic cultural scene and a wealth of hidden gems. Visit the Zeitz Museum of Contemporary Art Africa, MoCA, housed in a converted grain silo, to see an impressive collection of African contemporary art. Discover the Kirstenbosch National Botanical Garden, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, showcasing South Africa's unique flora. Indulge in Cape Town's diverse culinary scene, from traditional South African dishes like bobotie and biltong to fresh seafood. Enjoy wine tasting in the nearby Cape Winelands, home to some of the world's finest vineyards. Cape Town's culinary delights are sure to leave a lasting impression. Thank you for joining us on this journey through Cape Town. We hope you feel inspired to explore its wonders. Stay tuned for our next adventure in Istanbul, Turkey, where we'll uncover even more amazing sights and experiences. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel for more travel guides. Safe travels.
David and Goliath 1, the Valerian Stage. Setting the scene, a hush settled over the valley of Ilah just before dawn, the mist curling low over the olive trees and rocky outcrops. Rolling hills streaked in sleepy purples and golds cradled to great armies. The Israelites on their side, shields aligned in tight ranks. The Philistines opposite them, armored dark and reflective under the awakening sun. In the center, two tents lay closer to the ridge, Agis King Saul's and the Philistine commander, as like beacons of divine hope and warlike assertion. Goliath of Gath awaited them. David tried it on. I cannot walk in these. I'm not used to them. They clanked and rattled, slowing him down. He shed them, returned the gear with gratitude and humility. Instead, he chose his shepherd's tools. Staff, 5 smooth stones from the brook, come here. And I'll give your flesh to the birds and beasts. And his sling simple, but wielded thousands of times under his care. As their champion stepped forward into the light, a mountain, striding across the earth, he was no mere bully. The morning crowd parted. Soldiers watched from atop ridges. Nature itself seemed to lean forward, waiting. Yes, he was a colossus. The Philistine army was silent. Goliath's laugh rolled like thunder as he sized up this boy. Even the wind stilled. The stone struck the giant's forehead with divine accuracy. Some dropped their armor, blankets, weapons in desperation. They ran until their dust mounds vanished over ridges. Bronze clanged. Chariots screamed, or hurled. Fear turned into unstoppable momentum. See, the Philistines fled. A soft hiss through the air. Twice, Goliath's knees shook. Each rotation an echo of every past fight with lions and bears. David, sword in hand, stood over fallen Goliath, breathing heavily. A sling of past triumphs, in the name of the one who fights with you. Oh! He looked skyward, overwhelmed and amazed. His spear dropped. His eyes widened in shock, then closed. Relational strife don't strap on someone else's armor. Hearts raced in both armies. Use your own tools. Prayer, scripture, memories of past victories, and trust in God's character. The humongous body fell face first to the ground with an earth-shaking crash. Dust billowed. The valley seemed to exhale. The battle is the Lord's. Today, the Lord will deliver you into my hands. Bronze headpiece shaped like a lion's crest. Spiritual battle, remember? Like David, your springboard is simple. 5 stones of remembrance. Greaves of bronze clad his legs. Emotion built. 3 times, Wind whistled. Bugles murmured from sidelines, remembering every stone of past faithfulness. Sent by Jesse to bring food to his brothers serving under King Saul, Saul looked at the boy with incredulous eyes. Wiry build, soft hands, aged roughly around 16. He traversed the camps, weaving through tents and ranks. "But I come against you in the name of the Lord Almighty, the God of the armies of Israel, whom you have defied." He spoke not with bravado, but with divine certainty. And all this assembly will know that the Lord does not save with sword and spear. Until he heard the giant mocking, he paused. Each word hit harder than a thrown javelin. The Israelite soldiers, battle-hardened but shaken, rage, shame, fear, confusion in their eyes. He approached the valley's edge once more, alone. Fortress-scaled coat of mail weighing more than any common man, announced himself. Let no man's heart fail because of him. I will go and fight this Philistine. But behind those eyes burned conviction. Answered, you come against me with sword, spear, javelin. Silence fell, then release. Spear in his hand so large its iron tip rivaled a ship's anchor. Each morning for 40 days he thundered across the valley. Choose a man to come down to me. If he can fight and kill me, we will become your subjects. But if I overcome him and kill him, you will become ours. His words rolled across the landscape, defiantly challenging, mocking. But Israel, fearful and paralyzed, remained silent. No champion stepped forth. Courage born from faith, not size or strength. 2. David's arrival. An unlikely hero not part of the army. David came from Bethlehem's fields. David's blood burned. Why is this happening? Who is this uncircumcised Philistine to defy the armies of the living God? Each repetition rang louder. Soon, even the soldiers noticed the young shepherd's outrage and strength. He found Saul's tent. 3. Armor of faith versus armor of bronze. Saul, humored and hopeful, offered his armor, helmet, chestplate, sword. For the verbal duel, taunts, accusations, faith. Goliath? Am I a dog, that you come at me with sticks? The Philistines bellowed in support, leaning forward, hungry for the fight. David, steady and unflinching. 5. The moment before. Breath of destiny, David retrieved a stone and placed it in his sling. Feeling the familiar grooves of the smooth pebble, he whirled the sling once. The stone sailed like a comet through the dawn, a silent transporter. 6. The strike. Giant falls, time slowed. Thud. A pin dropped somewhere. 7. The aftermath. Pursuit and liberation, then came the surging eruption of shouts from the Israelites as they charged. All that remained, Israel's warriors exulting. 8. Reflections on faith and triumph in that 15-minute of drama. We witness more than a warrior's defeat or the fall of a giant. Divine power working through unlikely vessels, even a shepherd's sling. The transformation of fear into action, God's sovereignty. The Lord saves not with sword and spear, but through faith and divine purpose. 9. Closing echo. A word for today. Imagine the giant in your life, overwhelming, insurmountable. What stands between you and your victory? Physical limitation, emotional struggle. When you face giants' finance pressures, health fears. 10. Final charge. Engage the valley as you step off the ridge today. Keep your eyes on the giant, but keep your heart anchored on the Lord. Speak truth over your valley. The victory belongs to the Lord, and his strength is my shield. Swing the sling. Act in obedience, because with God you aren't small. You're his champion.
Cosmic abysses. An introduction to black holes. Just the name evokes a sense of mystery and awe. These enigmatic entities have fascinated scientists and stargazers alike for decades. These celestial objects are the ultimate cosmic enigmas, places where the laws of physics as we know them break down. They are the final frontier of our understanding of the universe. They are regions of space-time where gravity is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape. This immense gravitational pull warps the fabric of space itself. Imagine a place where stars vanish, swallowed whole. The event horizon marks the point of no return, beyond which nothing can escape the black hole's grasp. Picture a point so dense that time itself grinds to a halt. This singularity is a region of infinite density, where the known laws of physics cease to apply. This is the captivating reality of black holes, the universe's most extreme objects. Their intense gravitational fields can even bend light around them, creating a phenomenon known as gravitational lensing. They challenge our understanding of the cosmos and beckon us to unravel their secrets. Each discovery about black holes pushes the boundaries of our knowledge. Black holes are not empty spaces. They are cosmic monsters born from the death throes of massive stars, remnants of a once blazing existence. When a massive star exhausts its nuclear fuel, it can no longer support its own weight and collapses under its own gravity. Understanding these celestial behemoths is key to unlocking the secrets of our universe. They hold the answers to some of the most profound questions about the nature of space, time, and reality itself. Stellar demise, the birth of a black hole. Stars are gigantic nuclear furnaces. They spend most of their lives fusing hydrogen into helium in their cores, releasing an immense amount of energy. This process, known as nuclear fusion, is what makes stars shine so brightly in the night sky. This energy, in the form of radiation, pushes outward, counteracting the inward pull of gravity. It's a delicate balance that keeps the star stable for millions or even billions of years. However, even the most massive stars have a finite lifespan. They are born, they live, and eventually, they die. When a star significantly larger than our Sun exhausts its nuclear fuel, the outward pressure from fusion ceases. The star can no longer support itself against the relentless pull of gravity. Gravity wins the battle, and the star's core collapses under its own weight. This collapse happens in a matter of seconds, leading to a dramatic transformation. This collapse is catastrophic. The core implodes, becoming infinitely dense and creating a singularity, a point of zero volume and infinite density. This singularity is the heart of a black hole. The outer layers of the star are blasted outwards in a spectacular supernova explosion, one of the most energetic events in the cosmos. This explosion can outshine entire galaxies for a brief period. What remains is a black hole, an object so dense that its gravity warps the fabric of space-time itself. This warping is so extreme that not even light can escape its grasp, making the black hole invisible to the naked eye. Event horizon, the point of no return. Imagine approaching a black hole. As you get closer, the gravitational pull becomes stronger and stronger. Eventually, you reach a point called the event horizon, the point of no return. At the event horizon, the escape velocity, the speed needed to escape the gravitational pull, exceeds the speed of light. Since nothing can travel faster than light, nothing, not even light itself, can escape from within the event horizon. This is why black holes appear black. No light can escape to illuminate them. The event horizon is not a physical boundary. You wouldn't feel anything special if you crossed it. However, once you've crossed it, there's no turning back. You are destined to be pulled towards the singularity at the center of the black hole. Gravitational abyss, the nature of space-time. To understand black holes, we need to understand how gravity works. In Einstein's theory of general relativity, gravity is not a force but a curvature of space-time caused by the presence of mass and energy. Imagine a bowling ball placed on a trampoline. The ball creates a dip in the fabric of the trampoline. This is similar to how massive objects warp the fabric of space-time. Black holes, with their immense density, create the most extreme distortions of space-time imaginable. Near a black hole, space-time is so warped that our traditional understanding of distance and time breaks down. Time slows down as you approach the event horizon, and from the perspective of an outside observer, you would appear to be frozen in time as you reach the event horizon. Section 5. Information Paradox, a cosmic conundrum. One of the biggest puzzles surrounding black holes is the information paradox. Quantum mechanics, the theory that governs the subatomic world, states that information cannot be destroyed. This means that, in principle, it should be possible to reconstruct the past, including the state of all the particles that went into forming a black hole. However, classical black hole physics suggests that everything that falls into a black hole is lost forever. This apparent conflict between quantum mechanics and general relativity is the crux of the information paradox. Stephen Hawking proposed a possible solution to this paradox with his theory of Hawking radiation. But even Hawking radiation doesn't completely resolve the paradox, leaving physicists grappling with the fundamental question: what happens to information that falls into a black hole? Section 6. Hawking radiation, black holes, not so black. In the 1970s, Stephen Hawking made a groundbreaking discovery that would change our understanding of black holes forever. He showed that black holes are not entirely black after all, challenging the previously held notion that nothing could escape their gravitational pull. Due to quantum mechanical effects near the event horizon, black holes emit a faint thermal radiation, now known as Hawking radiation. This was a revolutionary idea at the time. This radiation is a consequence of the uncertainty principle of quantum mechanics, which allows for the spontaneous creation of particle-antiparticle pairs near the event horizon. These pairs are crucial to understanding the phenomenon. Sometimes one particle falls into the black hole while the other escapes as Hawking radiation. This escaping particle carries away energy from the black hole. Hawking radiation is incredibly faint, and it has never been directly observed. Detecting it remains one of the biggest challenges in astrophysics. However, its theoretical implications are profound. It suggests that black holes are not the eternal prisons they were once thought to be. Since black holes emit radiation, they also lose mass over time. This gradual loss of mass could lead to their eventual disappearance. This means that, given enough time, black holes could evaporate entirely, potentially releasing the information they consumed in the process. This has significant implications for the study of information in the universe. Section 7. Wormholes and white holes, bridges through space and time. Black holes are often depicted as gateways to other universes or even time machines. While these concepts are still largely theoretical, they are rooted in the bizarre physics that govern black holes. Wormholes are hypothetical tunnels that connect two distant points in space-time. They are often depicted as shortcuts through the universe, allowing for faster-than-light travel. White holes are the theoretical opposites of black holes. While nothing can escape from a black hole, nothing can enter a white hole. They are often envisioned as the exit points of wormholes, spewing out matter and energy from other regions of space-time. Section 8. The multiverse hypothesis. Are black holes portals to other universes? Some theories propose that our universe is just one of many, forming a vast multiverse. Black holes with their extreme gravitational conditions could potentially be gateways to these other universes. The singularity at the center of a black hole, where density and gravity become infinite, is a point where our current understanding of physics breaks down. It is possible that new physics yet to be discovered might govern the behavior of matter and energy at the singularity. If black holes are indeed portals to other universes, this raises fascinating questions about the nature of reality itself. Are these other universes similar to our own, or do they operate under completely different laws of physics? Section 9. Unanswered questions. The enigmatic future of black hole research. Black holes remain some of the most enigmatic objects in the cosmos, shrouded in mystery and pushing the boundaries of our understanding. Despite decades of research, we are only beginning to scratch the surface of these celestial wonders. Many questions remain unanswered. What happens to information that falls into a black hole? Do wormholes and white holes exist? Are black holes gateways to other universes? The quest to answer these questions continues to drive scientific inquiry, pushing the boundaries of human knowledge and inspiring a sense of wonder about the universe we inhabit. As we continue to explore the cosmos, black holes will undoubtedly continue to captivate our imagination, reminding us of the vastness of the universe and the countless mysteries yet to be unraveled.
From Pope Donald to Pope Leo, Faith versus Fear, the Americanization of global power and the crisis of Christian witness. A moment without precedent. For the first time in history, the two most potent thrones of global influence, the throne of Caesar and the chair of Peter, are held by men born in the United States of America. One commands political loyalty through populist nationalism and ideological purity. The other, newly elected as Pope Leo XIV, is called to shepherd a fractured church toward love, justice, and unity. It is a moment of staggering symbolic power. America, once deemed too capitalist, too individualistic, too irreverent to produce a pope, now holds the reins of both political might and spiritual moral authority. But what does this mean? And does the convergence augur renewal or ruin? The American paradox, a nation as a symbol of both promise and peril. America is many things: land of liberty, empire of consumption, beacon of pluralism, theater of division. It is also a deeply religious nation, with Protestantism in its cultural bones and Catholicism in its immigrant blood. It breeds both revivalist fervor and rabid political partisanship. In Donald Trump, America produced a president whose gospel was one of strength, fear, and exclusivity, a messianic brand of populism, cloaked in Christian rhetoric, but animated by division. His America First ideology rebuked the very globalism that Catholic social teaching often embraces. His faith, transactional and tribal, stood often at odds with the Beatitudes. Now, in Pope Leo, the same nation gives the world a humble Augustinian friar who speaks softly, listens intently, and walks with the wounded. His message, that Christ is found not in conquest or domination, but in mercy, memory, and mission. And so the question becomes, can the same culture produce two such opposing worldviews? And which vision will prevail? The lamb and the beast, the cross or the flag, the battle for Christian imagination. The tension between spiritual globalism and political nationalism has never been sharper. In Pope Leo's ascension, the world sees a Catholic Church still committed to universalism, the notion that all are one in Christ Jesus, regardless of race, nation, or political identity. By contrast, Trumpism, whether in office or in legacy, has fed a sectarian Christianity that baptizes political platforms, enshrines guns and borders, and sees enemies rather than neighbors. Thus emerges a deeper battle, the cross versus the flag. Leo preaches the primacy of faith, fraternity, and the pastoral call to unity. But he must contend with a global environment where American-style Christianity often represents dominance, denial, and doctrine weaponization. Prophecy or peril, what does this coincidence mean? Is this a divine alignment or an apocalyptic warning? Does this convergence of American influence signify a new Pax Christiana led by a re-evangelized West? Or does it portend a dangerous overreach, where religion is subtly co-opted by empire and the church forgets the poverty of Bethlehem? There is danger if the papacy becomes too Western, too institutional, or too politically entangled. Pope Leo will need to prove that, though he is American by birth, he is Catholic in soul, global in vision, prophetic in tone, and grounded in the suffering Christ, not the triumphalist Caesar. Will the church blink first? Pope Leo must confront rising pressure to cave to choose silence over confrontation, tradition over truth, preservation over mission. But this is the moment when the church must rise, not recoil. He must speak truth to American power where necessary, especially on issues of racism, migration, inequality, and ecological collapse. Reject both progressive dilution and reactionary fundamentalism. Reclaim a Christ-centered gospel from its political hijackers. Conclusion: a time for moral imagination. In this hour, the world is watching America not just for economic trends or military movements, but for spiritual direction. The White House and the Vatican, symbolically, if not literally, are now tethered by birthplace. But only one of these leaders wears the cross not as ornament, but as burden. In Pope Leo, the Church may yet rise to remind the world that true greatness is found in love, not largesse, and that faith without fear is the only power that truly liberates. Which America will shape the future? The fear-driven fortress, or the faith-inspired field hospital? The Church must decide because the world is watching.
Here's a powerful preview of how India can win the third test at Lord's, the historic battleground, and a breakdown of the best 11 and winning strategies that could see them take control of the series. India's roadmap to victory at Lord's. 1. Bring back. The X Factor returns. With Deep's breakout 10-wicket haul, imagine pairing that with the venom and experience off. If fit, must return possibly in place of, to form a dream attack with an and/or. Lord's has pace-friendly phases, especially early on. As ability to reverse swing the old dukes will be vital. Shubman Gill's captaincy and batting ride the wave. Gill isn't just leading, he's inspiring. With scores of 269 and 161, he's showing that a genius with the bat can also be a composed, attacking skipper. India must continue to bat long and out-baseball the Baz bowlers. England look flat under pressure. Gill's intent can demoralize them again. 3. Retain the core but adapt smartly. Best 11 for Lords. Shubman Gill, captain. KL, wicketkeeper. Washington, deep, if pitch is dry or if green. This is a balanced 11 that can dominate with the bat, field well, and take 20 wickets. 4. Pressure England's middle order. Root and Pope are out of rhythm. Brooke and Smith haven't yet cemented their places. India should attack the middle overs with suffocating lines, sharp short stuff, and use spin to frustrate. England have looked clueless once momentum turns, and India now know how to grab it. 5. Keep the intensity, roar like champions. India need to keep playing fearless yet clinical cricket, avoid defensive captaincy. Gill's bold declarations and attacking fields show a mindset shift. If joins the pace attack, India could bully England at Lord's, a place where they've both suffered and triumphed before. Bonus key strategies. Win the toss and bat first, set the tone with another mammoth first innings. Target early wickets, get Crawley and Duckett before they settle. Dominate day 3. The moving day will decide momentum. Play if dry. England struggles versus quality wrist spin. Ready to roll into the Lord's Colosseum, India looks like a beast awakened. With Gill commanding, roaring back, and the bowlers full of bite, this team isn't just winning matches. They're rewriting history.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Inshallah, India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner lit sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
The Conclave, Power, Legacy, and the Battle for the Soul of the Catholic Church. As Pope Francis' transformative era edges towards its inevitable close, the Roman Catholic Church finds itself at a dramatic crossroads. The conclave that lies ahead will not simply select a new leader, it will chart the Church's course through some of the most volatile moral, political, and spiritual questions of our time. And within the closed, smoke-shrouded walls of the Sistine Chapel, battles of ideology, geography, and vision are already being quietly waged. The nature of the conclave, come-clave with a key, is both a deeply spiritual exercise and a high-stakes political drama. Cardinals under 80 years old, 137 in number, with a striking 72% appointed by Pope Francis himself, will cast secret ballots up to 4 times daily until a new pope emerges with a 2/3 majority. Cloistered inside the Sistine Chapel, they will pray, debate, maneuver, and ultimately decide the future face of the Catholic Church. Turbulent waters, the controversies shaping the election. Following Pope Francis, several burning issues are set to ignite fierce debate inside the conclave. 1. Legacy of Pope Francis and the Church's direction. Progressive vs. traditionalist. Francis championed an inclusive approach, embracing LGBTQ+ Catholics, welcoming divorce and remarried believers, and prioritizing social justice. Traditionalists long for a return to firm doctrines reminiscent of Pope Benedict XVI's papacy. Women's roles. The idea of female deacons and murmurs about women priests will deeply divide the electors. Some see it as necessary evolution, others as doctrinal peril. Celibacy debate. Pressure is mounting to revisit mandatory priestly celibacy, particularly in regions facing priest shortages. Bioethics battles. Issues like contraception, assisted reproduction, and genetic editing could drive heated debates on the Church's future bioethical stances. 2. Clergy abuse crisis and accountability. Justice for survivors. Though Francis took important steps with Vos Estis Lux Mundi, many feel implementation has been inconsistent. Electors may demand a pope with a laser focus on reform and survivor advocacy. Zero tolerance. Cardinals will scrutinize contenders' histories on how they handled abuse claims. Silence or complicity will be disqualifying. 3. Vatican finances and global politics. Financial transparency. After scandals like the London property fiasco, financial stewardship will be non-negotiable for Papabili. The Vatican-China deal. The agreement allowing Chinese authorities a role in bishop selection deeply troubles many cardinals concerned about religious freedom and moral compromise. The main contenders, power, backgrounds, and battle lines. Here are the names and the hidden forces shaping the next chapter. Cardinal Peter Turkson from Ghana, a pope from Africa. Background: former head of the dicastery for promoting integral human development, long seen as an intellectual giant and bridge builder. Strengths: deep commitment to social justice and environmental issues. Strong global South appeal in a church where over 60% of Catholics now live outside Europe. Weaknesses: may be seen as too tied to Francis' agenda without the sharp political instincts needed for Vatican realpolitik. Dramatic potential: a historic first African pope in 1,500 years would electrify the world and challenge the Church to confront its own colonial past. Cardinal Matteo Zuppi from Italy, the subtle strategist. Background: Archbishop of Bologna and president of the Italian Bishops' Conference, known for his roots in the progressive Sant'Egidio community. Strengths: a pastoral heart, formidable political skills, and the ability to bridge theological divides. Weaknesses: seen by conservatives as too close to Francis and too soft on contested moral issues. Dramatic potential: the restoration of an Italian to the papacy would soothe a Vatican curious still nostalgic for traditional Italian dominance. Cardinal Luis Antonio Tagle from Philippines, the Asian star. Background: prefect of the dicastery for evangelization, former Archbishop of Manila. Strengths: deeply charismatic, emotionally intelligent, with a global vision of a multicultural, compassionate church. Weaknesses: perceived as inexperienced in Vatican administration. Some whisper he is too nice for the brutal political demands of the papacy. Dramatic potential: an Asian pope would signal a seismic shift toward the rising epicenters of Catholic growth in global geopolitics. Cardinal Robert Serra from Guinea, the standard bearer for tradition. Background: former head of the Congregation for Divine Worship, a fierce critic of modernity and secularism. Strengths: a champion for liturgical tradition, moral orthodoxy, and religious identity in an increasingly post-Christian West. Weaknesses: polarizing, divisive figure within the College of Cardinals. Electing him could signal outright rejection of the Francis era. Dramatic potential: a Serra papacy would mark a dramatic and controversial counter-revolution against the currents of the past decade. Predicted battle lines inside the conclave. As the crimson-clad cardinals gather beneath Michelangelo's Last Judgment, the conclave will not simply be a solemn spiritual retreat. It will be a battlefield of visions of the future of Catholicism. Cardinal Peter Turkson will draw strength from a coalition of African, Asian, and Latin American cardinals who see in him the embodiment of a truly global church. His supporters envision a papacy that would reorient Catholicism away from its old European heartland toward the dynamic, faith-filled communities of the global South. However, his candidacy carries risks. Some see him as lacking the steely political instincts needed to tame the complex and often fractious Vatican bureaucracy. Others quietly question whether he has the administrative ruthlessness to deliver deep reform. Cardinal Matteo Zuppi, meanwhile, will emerge as a champion of moderate progressives, those cardinals who admire Pope Francis' pastoral emphasis but crave greater unity and clarity. His Italian roots offer a nostalgic reassurance to the Vatican establishment, longing for the days when Rome itself was both the seat and soul of the papacy. Yet Zuppi's close association with Francis-style openness on issues like LGBTQ+ inclusion could alienate the more doctrinally conservative factions, who fear a further drift from traditional moral teachings. Cardinal Luis Antonio Tagle will captivate those yearning for a rejuvenated missionary church. His backers see in him a bright, compassionate, and culturally fluent pope who could energize young Catholics and engage the non-Western world with grace. An Asian pontiff, they argue, would be a stunning recognition of the Church's growing heartlands. However, there are murmurs of doubt. Tagle's gentle pastoral style may lack the hard-edged pragmatism needed to wrestle with the Vatican's entrenched financial and political scandals. His critics wonder whether, in the brutal chessboard of Vatican politics, he would be too much a shepherd and not enough a general. Finally, Cardinal Robert Serra will rally the global conservative bloc, cardinals who believe the Church has strayed too far into ambiguity and compromise. Serra offers a vision of return to solemn liturgies, clear moral doctrines, and unapologetic Catholic identity. His election would electrify traditionalists but would likely deepen the rifts opened under Francis. There are fears, even among his natural allies, that a Serra papacy could trigger open rebellion among more progressive sectors of the global church, setting off a turbulent and possibly schismatic era. Thus, the conclave will not simply pit individuals against one another. It will pit dreams of a global South Church against the weight of Roman tradition, progressive pastoralism against doctrinal firmness, renewal against restoration. No vote will be cast lightly. Every ballot will be a statement about what the cardinals believe the Church must become to survive and to thrive across the 21st century. Final word, smoke, secrets, and the shape of things to come. Inside the conclave, alliances will form and shatter in an instant. Dark horses could emerge. Deals will be whispered under the vaulted ceilings of the Sistine Chapel, while prayers ascend silently heavenward. When the white smoke rises, the Church and the world will witness not merely the election of a pope, but the setting of a profound course. Renewal or restoration, inclusion or identity, global South or Roman center. The stakes could hardly be higher. The bells of St. Peter's Basilica await their cue.
I remember the day the decree was signed, the air thick with tension and the weight of betrayal. I was Daniel, an old man, once a young exile, now a trusted advisor in the court of King Darius. My life had been a tapestry of dreams interpreted and empires survived, but nothing prepared me for the jealousy that brewed among the officials. They couldn't find a flaw in my character, so they turned to my faith, the very essence of who I am. When the law was passed, forbidding prayer to anyone but the king, I could have chosen silence. I could have hidden my devotion, prayed in secret, or even paused my rituals for a mere 30 days. But that's not who I am. My faith isn't a convenience, it's my lifeline. So, I opened my window, just as I always had, and knelt down to pray 3 times a day, facing Jerusalem, my heart anchored in the truth. It wasn't long before they caught me. They dragged me before Darius, their eyes gleaming with triumph. I could see the pain in the king's face. He had come to trust me, to care for me. But the law was the law, and he could not revoke it. As I was lowered into the pit, the weight of the stone sealing my face felt heavy, but I held on to my peace. Darius's voice echoed in my mind. May your God, whom you serve continually, deliver you. In that dark pit, surrounded by the growls of hungry lions, I felt a calm wash over me. I wasn't alone. An angel stood beside me, radiant and serene. The lions, those fierce beasts, lay at my feet, their mouths shut by the hand of God. I could hear their breath, feel the warmth of the earth, and yet I was untouched. As dawn broke, I heard the king's voice, trembling with hope. Daniel, has your God been able to deliver you? I paused, then answered, O King, live forever. My God sent his angels and shut the lion's mouth. They have not harmed me. When I emerged from that pit, not a scratch on me, the cheers of the people filled the air. But justice had its own course. Those who plotted against me were thrown into the same den, and the lions that had spared me now unleashed their fury. King Darius, forever changed by what he witnessed, declared a new decree. Let all people tremble before the God of Daniel. He is the living God, who rescues and saves. And me, I returned to my chamber, knelt once more, and kept my window open. Because some battles are not won with swords, but with unwavering faith. Some lions are not defeated by force, but by a God who walks into dens and transforms death into testimony.
Imagine a reality where every choice you've made has spawned a new universe. Welcome to the multiverse, a theory that suggests we might be one of infinite worlds. Every decision, no matter how small, creates a ripple effect that can alter the course of your life. Now imagine if each of these decisions created a new branch in the fabric of reality. This is the essence of the multiverse theory. It suggests that for every possible outcome to every decision ever made, there exists a separate, parallel universe. Scientists and theorists have long pondered the existence of these parallel worlds. Some believe that these universes are constantly interacting with our own, influencing events in ways we cannot yet comprehend. Others think they exist in isolation, never to be discovered or experienced by us. The multiverse theory challenges our understanding of reality and our place within it. It opens up a realm of possibilities that are as exciting as they are daunting. If true, it means that every action we take is not just a step in our own journey, but a thread in the vast, intricate tapestry of countless other lives and worlds. So, as you go about your day, remember that every choice you make could be creating a new universe. The multiverse is not just a concept for scientists and philosophers, it is a reminder of the infinite possibilities that lie within each moment. Welcome to the multiverse, a place where every decision matters and every possibility exists. The multiverse theory suggests our universe is just one of many. These alternate realities could differ slightly, or be completely unrecognizable. Quantum mechanics hints at the multiverse. For example, the many worlds interpretation suggests that every quantum decision creates a new universe. String theory also supports the idea with multiple dimensions beyond our perception. This groundbreaking field of physics explores the behavior of particles at the smallest scales, where the classical laws of physics no longer apply. At this level, particles can exist in multiple states at once, a phenomenon known as superposition. This has led scientists to propose the existence of parallel universes, where every possible outcome of a quantum event actually occurs. These parallel universes are not just a theoretical concept, but are supported by mathematical equations and experimental evidence. The implications of this are profound, suggesting that our universe is just one of an infinite number of universes, each with its own version of reality. The many worlds interpretation was first proposed by physicist Hugh Everett in 1957, and has since gained significant support within the scientific community. According to this theory, every time a quantum event occurs, the universe splits into multiple branches, each representing a different possible outcome. This means that there are countless versions of ourselves living out different lives in parallel universes. The many worlds interpretation challenges our understanding of reality and raises intriguing questions about the nature of existence and free will. If every possible outcome is realized in some universe, what does that mean for our choices and actions? Are we truly in control of our destiny, or are we just one of many versions of ourselves playing out different scenarios? String theory is a theoretical framework that attempts to reconcile quantum mechanics and general relativity by proposing that the fundamental building blocks of the universe are not particles, but tiny, vibrating strings. These strings can vibrate at different frequencies, giving rise to the various particles and forces we observe. One of the most fascinating aspects of string theory is that it requires the existence of additional dimensions beyond the familiar 3 dimensions of space and 1 dimension of time. In some versions of string theory, there are as many as 11 dimensions, most of which are hidden from our perception. These extra dimensions could provide the key to understanding the fundamental nature of reality and the connections between different universes. By exploring these hidden dimensions, scientists hope to uncover the underlying principles that govern the multiverse and unlock the secrets of the cosmos. If infinite universes exist, does free will matter? Are we living in the best version of reality? Or is our universe just one of countless possibilities? The multiverse expands our imagination and challenges our understanding of reality. Could we one day prove it exists? Or is it forever beyond our reach? The concept of the multiverse is not just a flight of fancy, it is rooted in some of the most cutting-edge theories in physics and cosmology. Scientists are delving into the mysteries of quantum mechanics, string theory, and cosmic inflation to understand how multiple universes could coexist. Particle accelerators, like the Large Hadron Collider, are probing the fundamental particles of the universe, searching for clues that might hint at the existence of other realms. The vastness of space and the limitations of our current technology make it a daunting challenge. Yet the human spirit is undeterred. We continue to gaze into the cosmos, driven by an insatiable curiosity and a desire to uncover the secrets of the universe. What do you think of the multiverse? This idea has sparked countless debates and discussions among scientists, philosophers, and enthusiasts alike. It invites us to ponder profound questions about our place in the cosmos and the nature of reality itself. Share your thoughts and subscribe for more cosmic mysteries. Your engagement helps us explore these fascinating topics further. Join us on this journey as we delve into the wonders of the universe and beyond. Together we can unravel the mysteries of the cosmos and expand our understanding of the multiverse.
God of peace, look upon us with mercy. Our hearts are heavy. Fear casts a long shadow over our lands. The drums of war beat once more, their rhythm a sinister echo of a painful past. We are neighbors, India and Pakistan, bound by history, culture, and the sacred waters of the Indus. Yet here we stand, on the precipice of a conflict that threatens to consume us all. We pray for an end to the violence. We pray for the innocents caught in the crossfire. We pray for the mothers weeping for their children. Guide our leaders, we implore you. Grant them wisdom and courage. Let them choose dialogue over destruction, peace over war. our shared humanity cries out for peace. Let our prayers rise like a shield against the arrows of hatred. Let them pierce the darkness and illuminate a path towards reconciliation. Our history is intertwined. We share a common heritage, our cultures woven together for centuries. The majestic Himalayas stand witness to our shared past, their peaks overlooking a land that was once whole. We celebrate the same festivals, our homes lit by the same moon. The food we eat, the languages we speak, the stories we tell, they all whisper of a shared ancestry. But somewhere along the way, we allowed the seeds of discord to be sown. We built walls of suspicion and mistrust, where bridges of understanding should have stood. The consequences have been devastating. The statistics paint a grim picture. 36 lives lost in Pakistan, 16 in India, countless others injured, displaced, and traumatized. These are not just numbers. They are mothers, fathers, children, dreams shattered by the bombs and bullets of war. Can we bear the weight of this shared tragedy any longer? The answer, resounding in the hearts of millions, is a clear and resounding no. Our own history offers a path away from this abyss. Mahatma Gandhi, the apostle of peace, warned us, "An eye for an eye will make the whole world blind." His words resonate with chilling relevance today. We cannot extinguish violence with more violence. It will only beget more suffering, more pain. Atal Bihari Vajpayee, a statesman who understood the futility of war, famously said, "You can change friends, but not neighbors." He recognized the immutable truth that we are bound to each other. Our destinies are intertwined. We must learn to live together in peace, for our own sake and for the sake of generations to come. And Benazir Bhutto, a leader who knew the true meaning of peace, reminds us that peace is not a relationship of nations. It is a condition of mind brought about by a serenity of soul. Peace begins within each of us. It is a choice we must make every single day, their voices echoing through the corridors of time, urge us to choose a different path. Let us heed their wisdom. Let us choose peace. The pain of this conflict is not abstract for me. It is deeply personal. My own family, like countless others, is divided by the borders that separate India and Pakistan. We live on opposite sides of a barbed wire fence, our hearts yearning for a reunion that seems impossible. I remember a time, not so long ago, when we could visit each other freely, when laughter and love flowed freely across the border. Those days now seem like a distant dream. The escalation of hostilities has made it impossible for us to meet. The joy of togetherness has been replaced by the anguish of separation. My story is not unique. It is the story of millions of families torn apart by the politics of division. How many more families must endure this pain? How many more hearts must be broken? It is time for this madness to end. It's often said that childhood is a time of innocence and joy. But for many young souls, that's not always the case. The scars they carry, both visible and invisible, tell stories of hardship and resilience. These experiences shape who they become, influencing their dreams, fears, and everything in between. As we delve deeper into their world, we begin to understand the complexity of their emotions and the strength it takes to overcome such adversity. It's a poignant reminder that every scar has a story, and every story deserves to be heard. Sometimes the path forward is not the easiest one. It takes courage to rise above the fray, to choose empathy over anger. The high road, though challenging, offers the promise of a brighter tomorrow. Enmity comes at a steep cost. It erodes trust, sows discord, and leaves wounds that are slow to heal. In the heat of conflict, it's easy to forget the toll it takes on our hearts and our communities. When conflict tears at the fabric of our lives, the damage is profound. Each thread represents a relationship, a shared moment, a piece of our collective story. Reweaving this tapestry requires patience, understanding, and a willingness to mend what has been broken. In the end, peace is not just the absence of conflict, but the presence of harmony. It calls for us to lay down our arms, to listen, and to heal. Let peace prevail, for it is the foundation upon which we can build a future together.
Ever wished you had a superpower? Well, some animals already do. From creatures that regenerate to those that see like superheroes, here are 10 mind-blowing animal abilities that will leave you amazed. Octopuses can taste with their arms. Their suckers have thousands of chemoreceptors, allowing them to taste whatever they touch. The immortal jellyfish, Turritopsis dohrnii, can essentially live forever. When stressed or injured, it reverts to its juvenile form and starts life over again. Mantis shrimp punch so fast it creates an underwater shockwave that can break glass aquariums and stun prey instantly. Axolotls can regenerate entire limbs, spinal cords, and even parts of their hearts and brains. Some frogs can survive freezing solid in the winter, only to thaw out and hop away like nothing happened in spring. Electric eels can generate up to 600 volts, enough to stun prey or deter predators. The mimic octopus can impersonate other sea creatures like lionfish, sea snakes, and flounders to avoid predators. Tardigrades, also known as water bears, can survive extreme conditions, including the vacuum of space, boiling temperatures, and deep-sea pressures. Bombardier beetles shoot a boiling chemical spray from their abdomens to deter predators. Pistol shrimp create a bubble with their claw that snaps shut so fast it produces light and temperatures nearly as hot as the sun. Which of these animal superpowers amazed you the most? Let us know in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more incredible facts. Welcome back, curious minds. In this chapter, we're diving deeper into the astonishing superpowers of the animal kingdom. Let's explore how these incredible abilities work and why they are truly extraordinary. First up, the octopus. Did you know that the chemoreceptors in their suckers are so sensitive they can distinguish between different chemicals? This allows them to taste their environment and even identify prey hiding under rocks. Next, the immortal jellyfish, Turritopsis dohrnii. This remarkable creature can revert its cells back to their earliest form, essentially turning back the biological clock. This process is called transdifferentiation and is the subject of intense scientific research. The mantis shrimp, with its super-fast punch, has a unique club-like appendage that moves at speeds of 23 meters per second. The shockwave it generates can reach temperatures as hot as the sun and produces cavitation bubbles that emit light upon collapsing. Axolotls, the adorable salamanders, possess the ability to regenerate not just limbs, but also heart and brain tissue. Scientists are studying axolotls to unlock the secrets of tissue regeneration, which could revolutionize medicine. Frogs that survive freezing temperatures produce special proteins that act as antifreeze, preventing ice crystals from forming inside their cells. This amazing adaptation allows them to endure harsh winters and emerge unscathed. Electric eels, capable of generating up to 600 volts, have specialized cells called electrocytes. These cells work like tiny batteries, combining to produce powerful electric shocks used for hunting and self-defense. The mimic octopus is a master of disguise. It can change its shape, color, and behavior to imitate other dangerous sea creatures. This incredible ability confuses predators and keeps the octopus safe. Tardigrades, or water bears, are virtually indestructible. They can survive extreme conditions by entering a state called cryptobiosis, where their metabolic processes halt, allowing them to withstand extreme temperatures, radiation, and even the vacuum of space. Bombardier beetles have a unique defense mechanism. They mix chemicals in a special chamber in their abdomen, creating a boiling hot spray that can repel predators. This reaction happens almost instantaneously, making it a highly effective deterrent. Finally, the pistol shrimp. This tiny creature snaps its claw with such force that it creates a cavitation bubble. When the bubble collapses, it produces a shockwave and a flash of light, stunning prey and deterring predators. These animal superpowers are not just fascinating, but also provide valuable insights into biology and evolution. Which one intrigued you the most? Share your thoughts in the comments and stay tuned for more amazing discovery. Welcome back, explorers of the extraordinary. Just when you thought you had seen it all, we have 5 more mind-blowing animal superpowers to share with you. Prepare to be amazed. First, let's talk about the hagfish, a creature of the deep sea. When threatened, the hagfish releases a slime that can expand up to 10,000 times its original volume in just a fraction of a second. This slime clogs the gills of predators, giving the hagfish a chance to escape. Next, the lyrebird. This incredible bird is a master mimic, capable of imitating almost any sound it hears. From chainsaws to camera shutters, the lyrebird's repertoire is truly astounding. Its ability to replicate sounds with such precision makes it one of nature's best impressionists. Our third marvel is the horned lizard. When in danger, this reptile can shoot blood from its eyes. The blood contains chemicals that are both foul-tasting and irritating, deterring predators and giving the lizard a chance to flee. Fourth on our list is the sea cucumber. This unassuming marine animal can liquefy its body to fit through tiny crevices and then solidify once it's safe, but that's not all. When threatened, it can expel its internal organs to confuse predators and regenerate them later. Lastly, we have the archerfish. This remarkable fish can shoot jets of water to knock insects off branches and into the water. Its precise aim and strong jets make it a formidable hunter, even from below the surface. These additional animal superpowers further illustrate the incredible diversity and ingenuity of the natural world. Which of these new superpowers amazed you the most? Let us know in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more fascinating insights into the wonders of nature. Welcome back, curious minds. Now that we've marveled at these astonishing animal superpowers, let's delve into the science behind them. Understanding the mechanisms that enable these incredible feats can give us a deeper appreciation of nature's ingenuity. First, let's explore the hagfish's remarkable slime. This slime is composed of mucins and fibrous proteins, which swell rapidly when they come into contact with water. The rapid expansion creates a sticky, gel-like substance that can clog the gills of predators. Researchers are studying this slime for potential applications in materials science and medicine. Next, the lyrebird. This avian virtuoso's mimicry skills are due to its highly developed syrinx, the bird's vocal organ. The lyrebird's syrinx has an extraordinary range of motion, allowing it to produce a wide array of sounds. Scientists are fascinated by its ability to replicate complex noises and are investigating how this could inform advancements in audio technology. The horned lizard's blood-shooting defense is a result of specialized blood vessels in its eyes. When threatened, the lizard increases the pressure in these vessels until they burst, ejecting blood. This blood contains noxious chemicals that deter predators. Researchers are studying these chemicals for their potential use in pest control and pharmaceuticals. The sea cucumber's ability to liquefy and solidify its body is due to the mutable collagenous tissue in its skin. This tissue can change its stiffness in response to environmental cues, allowing the sea cucumber to squeeze through tight spaces. Scientists are exploring how this unique property could be applied to developing flexible, adaptive materials. Finally, the archerfish's precise water jets are a result of its specialized mouth and exceptional visual acuity. The fish can accurately judge the distance and angle to its target, adjusting the force and trajectory of the water jet accordingly. This remarkable precision is inspiring research in robotics and fluid dynamics. By understanding the scientific mechanisms behind these animal superpowers, we not only gain insight into the wonders of the natural world, but also open the door to innovative technological advancements. Nature, it seems, still has much to teach us. Thank you for joining us on this scientific journey. If you enjoyed this deep dive, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more fascinating explorations into the world of animals and beyond. Welcome back, fellow explorers of the extraordinary. Now that we've unraveled the science behind these incredible animal superpowers, let's take a moment to compare them to the fictional abilities of our favorite superheroes. You might be surprised at how often nature's ingenuity rivals or even surpasses the imaginations of comic book creators. First, let's talk about the hagfish and its slime. Think of Spider-Man and his web-slinging prowess. While Peter Parker's webs are synthetic marvels, the hagfish's slime is a natural wonder that can immobilize predators in seconds. Imagine if Spider-Man could produce webs that not only ensnare but also incapacitate his foes with such biological efficiency. Next up, the lyrebird. This bird's mimicry skills are akin to the abilities of Marvel's Taskmaster, who can replicate any physical action he observes. The lyrebird, with its highly developed syrinx, can imitate a plethora of sounds from chainsaws to camera shutters. It's as if nature has its very own master of mimicry, capable of blending into any auditory environment. The horned lizard's blood-shooting defense brings to mind the X-Men Cyclops, who can emit powerful energy blasts from his eyes. While Cyclops' optic blasts are pure energy, the horned lizard's blood contains noxious chemicals that can ward off predators. In both cases, their eye-based defenses are a testament to the surprising ways nature and fiction converge. The sea cucumber's ability to liquefy and solidify its body is reminiscent of the shape-shifting powers of Mystique from the X-Men. While Mystique can alter her appearance at will, the sea cucumber's mutable collagenous tissue allows it to adapt its body to squeeze through tight spaces. This natural flexibility is a real-life superpower that rivals any comic book transformation. Finally, the archerfish and its precise water jets can be compared to Hawkeye's unparalleled accuracy with a bow and arrow. The archerfish's ability to judge distance and angle with such precision is a marvel of natural engineering, inspiring advancements in robotics and fluid dynamics. In this case, nature's sharpshooter stands shoulder to shoulder with one of fiction's greatest marksmen. By drawing these parallels between animal superpowers and fictional superhero abilities, we can see how nature continues to inspire and astound us. The wonders of the natural world often surpass the limits of our imagination, reminding us that sometimes truth is stranger and more incredible than fiction. Thank you for joining us on this journey of discovery. If you enjoyed this comparison, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more captivating explorations into the marvels of nature and beyond. Welcome back, explorers. Now that we've compared animal superpowers to those of our favorite superheroes, let's dive into how humans are attempting to replicate these astonishing abilities through technology. From biomimicry to cutting-edge engineering, we're continually inspired by the natural world to innovate and solve complex problems. First, let's talk about the hagfish and its slime. Researchers are developing synthetic versions of this slime to create biodegradable, eco-friendly materials. These innovations could revolutionize everything from medical sutures to anti-shark wetsuits, showcasing how a deep understanding of nature can lead to sustainable solutions. Next up, the lyrebird's mimicry skills. Engineers are working on advanced auditory systems and AI algorithms that can replicate and interpret a wide range of sounds. These technologies have promising applications in fields like surveillance, wildlife monitoring, and even entertainment, where they can create more immersive audio experiences. The horned lizard's blood-shooting defense has inspired scientists to develop non-lethal deterrence and self-defense mechanisms. Imagine a wearable device that could emit a harmless yet effective spray to fend off attackers, much like the lizard's natural defense. This concept is already being explored in personal security technologies. The sea cucumber's ability to liquefy and solidify its body has sparked interest in the development of flexible, adaptive materials. These materials can morph and change shape, paving the way for innovations in robotics, medical devices, and even architecture. Imagine buildings that can adapt their structure to withstand natural disasters. Finally, the archerfish's precise water jets have inspired advancements in fluid dynamics and robotics. Engineers are developing robots that can mimic the fish's accuracy, which could be used for tasks like precision cleaning, targeted delivery of substances, or even in surgical procedures where pinpoint accuracy is crucial. By looking to nature, we not only find inspiration but also practical solutions to some of our most pressing challenges. These technological advancements remind us that the natural world is a treasure trove of ideas waiting to be discovered and applied. Thank you for joining us on this fascinating journey through the marvels of nature and human ingenuity. If you found this exploration as exciting as we did, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more incredible insights into the wonders of our world. Welcome back, explorers. What an incredible journey we've had, delving into the fascinating world of animal superpowers and how they inspire human innovation. Let's take a moment to recap the key points we've uncovered. We started by marveling at the unique abilities of animals, from the hagfish's slime production to the lyrebird's mimicry. We then explored the science behind these extraordinary traits and compared them to the superpowers of our favorite superheroes. This led us to the exciting realm of human innovations inspired by these natural marvels, showcasing how biomimicry and engineering are pushing the boundaries of technology. From biodegradable materials and advanced auditory systems to adaptive robotics and precision fluid dynamics, the natural world continues to be a wellspring of inspiration for solving complex problems and making our lives better. Now, we want to hear from you. Which animal superpower amazed you the most? Do you have any thoughts on how these natural abilities could inspire future innovations? Share your ideas and comments below. Your input could spark the next big breakthrough. Thank you for joining us on this enlightening adventure. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more incredible insights into the wonders of our world. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring.
God's grace, the gift we don't deserve but desperately need. Introduction grace. It's one of the most beautiful and mysterious words in all of Scripture. We sing about it. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. We talk about it. There but for the grace of God go I. But how often do we stop to truly reflect on what grace means? Grace is more than God being nice. It's more than a second chance. Grace is the unearned, undeserved, freely given favor of God poured out on broken, undeserving people like you and me. And without it, we're lost. But with it, we have everything. Today, let's explore God's grace in 3 dimensions. Grace that saves, grace that sustains, and grace that transforms. 1. Grace that saves. Let me assure you, God's grace reaches further than your sin can ever stretch. Romans 5:20 says, where sin increased, grace abounded all the more. You are never too far gone for God's grace to reach you. Ephesians 2:8-9 tells us plainly, for by grace you have been saved through faith. They didn't get the miracle they prayed for, but they got something deeper. The strength to endure. That's grace. She said something I'll never forget. God didn't heal my husband the way I asked, but he healed me in ways I never expected. That's the mystery of sustaining grace. It carries you when life knocks you down. Titus 2:11-12 says, for the grace of God has appeared that offers salvation to all people. It teaches us to say no to ungodliness and to live self-controlled, upright, and godly lives. Not a flashy feel-good moment, but a deep, sustaining power that keeps you standing when you want to give up. You are loved as you are, but you're not left as you are. And this is not your own doing. It is the gift of God, not a result of works, so that no one may boast. Think about that. Here's a man who lived a life of crime and rebellion. Yet in his final moments, he turns to Jesus and says, "So that in all things at all times, having all that you need, you will abound in every good work." It's the heartbeat of the gospel. It saves you when you're lost. It sustains you when you're weak, and it transforms you into who you were always meant to be. Remember me when you come into your kingdom. And Jesus replies, "Today you will be with me in paradise." That's grace. No time to earn it. No rituals performed. Just faith and the overflowing grace of God. And not just restores, he commissions him to lead the early church. That's transforming grace. It wasn't instant. It was a process, messy, slow, and full of stumbles. Don't try to deserve it. You won't. Just receive it, rest in it, and let it change everything about you. But through accountability, prayer, and God's word, he began to change. It wasn't willpower, he said. It was grace power. That's what grace does. It transforms us from the inside out. It turns cowards into preachers, failures into shepherds, and doubters into disciples. We didn't earn our salvation. We didn't deserve it. It wasn't a reward for our goodness. It was a rescue from our sin. Every one of us was spiritually bankrupt. It walks with us every day. Life is hard. The Christian walk is challenging, but grace sustains us. We had nothing to offer God, but in His love, He extended grace through Jesus Christ. And what did God say? "My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness." One of the most powerful pictures of this is the thief on the cross. Maybe you feel like you've messed up too much for God to love you too. Grace that sustains. Grace doesn't stop at salvation. Paul knew this well. In 2 Corinthians 12, he talks about a thorn in the flesh, something painful he pleaded with God to remove. I've talked to believers who've battled depression, chronic illness, or the pain of betrayal. One woman in our community lost her husband to cancer after years of prayer. 3. Grace that transforms grace is not a license to stay the same. It's the power to become new. True grace doesn't just forgive sin. It changes our relationship with it. It teaches us, shapes us, convicts us. Grace says, think of Peter. He denied Jesus 3 times, publicly, shamefully. But after the resurrection, Jesus restores him. I once heard a man share how God's grace broke his addiction. Conclusion. So today, let this truth sink deep into your heart. Grace is not just a doctrine. Don't try to earn it. You can't. As 2 Corinthians 9:8 says, God is able to make all grace abound to you. That's grace amazing, overflowing, unshakable. Grace.
Welcome to our travel guide series, where we explore the top travel destinations around the globe, uncovering hidden gems and must-see spots. Each location is rich in history, brimming with attractions, and offers unique experiences that will inspire your wanderlust. So let's embark on this exciting journey together and create unforgettable memories. Our next destination is the vibrant and captivating city of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Famous worldwide for its spectacular carnival, Rio is a city that pulses with energy and passion, drawing visitors from all corners of the globe. Founded in 1565, Rio de Janeiro boasts a rich and diverse history. The city's culture is deeply influenced by Portuguese colonization and African heritage, which is vividly reflected in its traditions, music, and cuisine. Rio is home to some of the world's most iconic landmarks, each telling a unique story of the city's past and present. Begin your journey with a visit to the towering Christ the Redeemer statue. This colossal figure, one of the new 7 wonders of the world, offers breathtaking panoramic views of the sprawling city below. Next, take a scenic cable car ride up to Sugarloaf Mountain. From its peak, you can enjoy stunning vistas of Rio's coastline and the bustling cityscape. Relax and unwind on the world-famous Copacabana and Ipanema beaches. These iconic stretches of sand are renowned for their lively atmosphere, beautiful scenery, and vibrant beach culture. Wander through the historic neighborhood of Santa Teresa, known for its charming streets lined with art studios, cultural centers, and quaint cafes. It's a perfect spot to soak in the local artistic vibe. Don't miss the vibrant Lapa arches and the famous Celaron steps, adorned with colorful tiles from around the world. Each tile tells a story, making it a unique and ever-evolving piece of art. Rio's vibrant culture, breathtaking scenery, and lively atmosphere will leave you mesmerized and longing for more. Whether you're experiencing the electrifying excitement of Carnival, exploring the lush greenery of Tijuca Forest, or dancing the night away in a samba club, Rio offers an unforgettable adventure for every traveler. The city's unique blend of natural beauty, cultural richness, and festive spirit ensures that every moment spent here is filled with wonder and joy. Beyond its famous attractions, Rio de Janeiro boasts a dynamic cultural scene and a wealth of hidden gems waiting to be explored. From vibrant street art to local festivals, there's always something new to discover. Visit the Museum of Tomorrow, an innovative science museum with futuristic architecture that offers a glimpse into the possibilities of our future. It's a must-see for anyone interested in science and technology. Discover the Rio Art Museum, showcasing Brazilian art from the colonial period to contemporary times. The museum's diverse collection provides a deep dive into the rich cultural history of Brazil. Indulge in Rio's diverse culinary scene, from traditional feijoada to fresh seafood dishes. Each meal is a journey through the flavors and traditions of Brazilian cuisine. Enjoy a refreshing caipirinha, Brazil's national cocktail, as you soak in the lively atmosphere of a beachfront bar. The perfect way to unwind after a day of exploring. Rio's culinary delights are sure to leave a lasting impression, offering a taste of the city's vibrant culture and hospitality. Every bite tells a story. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey through the vibrant and colorful city of Rio de Janeiro. We hope you feel inspired to explore its stunning beaches, rich culture, and breathtaking street art. Stay tuned for our next adventure in the beautiful city of Cape Town, South Africa, where we'll uncover even more amazing sights, experiences, and hidden gems. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel for more exciting travel guides and tips. Safe travels, and see you in the next destination.
A global trail of honor. PM Modi's collection of prestigious awards abroad. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's diplomatic journeys are as much about global cooperation as they are a testament to India's growing stature in the world. In recent visits to the West Indies, Nigeria, Brazil, and most recently, Guyana, the Indian leader has been celebrated not just for his statesmanship, but also for his transformative impact on global policies and India's development trajectory. Here's a glimpse into the honors bestowed upon PM Modi during his illustrious international tour. Guyana, a historic visit celebrated with warmth and honor. In November 2024, Prime Minister Modi embarked on a historic visit to Guyana, marking the first by an Indian Prime Minister in over 5 decades. The Guyanese government extended a heartfelt welcome, reflecting the deep-rooted cultural and historical ties between the two nations. During this visit, PM Modi was conferred with the Order of Excellence, Guyana's highest national honor, in recognition of his efforts to strengthen bilateral relations and his commitment to the development of the Global South. The ceremony was a vibrant affair, featuring traditional Guyanese music and dance, symbolizing the rich cultural tapestry shared by both countries. In his address to the Guyanese Parliament, PM Modi emphasized the shared values of democracy and humanity, stating, "The relation of India and Guyana is very deep. It is the relation of soil, sweat, and diligence. West Indies, a tropical welcome to innovation and leadership." In the heart of the Caribbean, PM Modi was honored with the Caribbean International Leadership Award, recognizing his efforts to strengthen ties between India and the CARICOM nations. Against the picturesque backdrop of turquoise seas and golden sands, the Prime Minister was celebrated for his initiatives in renewable energy, such as the International Solar Alliance, and his visionary stance on climate change. During the ceremony in Kingston, Jamaica, local dignitaries lauded his efforts in fostering South-South cooperation, particularly through developmental projects and investments in technology that have benefited small island nations. PM Modi has become a beacon of hope for nations seeking sustainable growth, remarked a West Indian leader. Modi, in turn, charmed the audience with his inclusive rhetoric, promising to continue bolstering Caribbean-Indian ties through culture, cricket, and commerce. Nigeria, champion of the Global South. In the bustling metropolis of Abuja, Nigeria rolled out the red carpet for PM Modi, presenting him with the Order of African Unity Medal for his unwavering commitment to the Global South. Modi's leadership in championing issues critical to Africa, such as digital infrastructure, healthcare access, and sustainable agriculture, took center stage. The vibrant ceremony saw traditional Nigerian dancers celebrating this unique bond, with PM Modi donning a Nigerian agbada, reflecting his respect for the nation's culture. Addressing the gathering, he expressed India's enduring solidarity with Africa, calling for a collective push towards equitable global development. Africa holds a special place in India's heart, Modi declared, reinforcing his vision for a more equitable and prosperous future. Brazil, bridging continents through diplomacy. In Brazil, PM Modi was conferred with the Order of Rio Branco, one of the nation's highest civilian honors, during his participation in the BRICS summit in Brasilia. The award recognizes leadership in strengthening economic partnerships across continents, particularly through BRICS, and his relentless advocacy for multilateralism. Amid the grandeur of Brazilian hospitality, Modi's speeches resonated deeply with the audience as he discussed the shared values of democracy, sustainability, and economic inclusivity. His cultural diplomacy shone brightly when he participated in a capoeira demonstration, symbolizing the confluence of Indian and Brazilian heritage. Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva commended Modi's ability to bring nations together, saying, "Prime Minister Modi embodies the spirit of a leader who seeks not just national, but global transformation, a legacy of recognition and influence." PM Modi's collection of prestigious awards from diverse corners of the globe underscores his emergence as a statesman whose influence transcends borders. From his advocacy for sustainable development to his emphasis on cultural diplomacy, Modi has not only positioned India as a global leader, but also built lasting bridges of friendship. These awards also reflect a broader acceptance of India's leadership in tackling critical global challenges, climate change, healthcare equity, and technology-led development. Modi's journey across the West Indies, Nigeria, Brazil, and Guyana is a vivid illustration of a leader at the pinnacle of global recognition, inspiring billions while fostering a world united by shared aspirations. With every accolade, the narrative of a resurgent India continues to captivate the global stage. PM Modi's story is not just India's story. It is a story of a new world order, one where collaboration triumphs over division. Poem, Rising Star of Bharat. From the lands of the Himalayas to the ocean so blue, a leader rises, proud and true. In every heart, his spirit ignites, uniting nations with wisdom's light. With dreams as vast as the open sky, he charts the course where futures lie. A melody of progress, a harmony of peace. India's glory, he helps release. O Bharat ke chand, tu roshan kare, teri betan se duniya sovan kare. Ha desh mein ganj tera naam, tere cadman pe ho salam. धरती से अंबर तक जुलाए राग, मोदी के साथ हाय भारत का भाग. झूम जगत, चुपी हाय गाँव, तेरे साथ आए नए रंगन के साथ. In Guyana's sunlit, emerald embrace, the seeds of friendship you firmly place. In Nigeria's rhythms, your voice is strong, a promise of unity, a hopeful song. Brazilian skies and the Caribbean tide, witness your vision, open and wide. From ancient soil to modern days, you lead the world in countless ways. सपनों का साथी, वीर भारत का, विश्व में चमका, सितारा सबका. नाच रहे सूरज, लहराती हवा, जहान भी गई तू, चमका भारत का दिया. ओ भारत के चांद, तू रोशन करे, तेरी बेटन से दुनिया सोवन करे. हर देश में गंज तेरा नाम, तेरे कैडमन पे हो सलाम. धरती से अंबर तक जो लाए राग, मोदी के साथ हाय भारत का भाग. झूम जगत, चुपी हाय गाँव, तेरे साथ आए नए रंगन के साथ. With every award, a story we weave, of India's glory and dreams we believe. A heritage of wisdom, a future so bright, a tapestry of hope in the world's sight. Modi ji, your journey inspires the soul. A vision of one world, a single goal. Let every heart sing, let every voice rise. The song of Bharat under infinite skies. Namati, Namati, O Bharat ke saathi, Jagat ke deepak, dukh meeta tambati. Swagat hai, abhar hai, shukriya sabka, Bharat ke chand, tu hai vishwa ka sikar. Translation. We bow to you, O friend of Bharat, the lamp of the world, spreading joy far and wide. Welcome, gratitude, thanks to all. O moon of Bharat, you are the star of the world.
In the land of a thousand tales, where
dreams unfurl, a melody rides on the wing, a story to unfurl. Colors dance, voices sing, the rhythm of the soil. Unity in diversity, the Barat's precious jewel. Rising star of Barat, shining bright and bold, inspiring souls across the globe, a melody untold. From the peaks of the Himalayas to the Arabian Sea, the world dances to your tune, oh Barat's dignity. Whispering flute, harmonious grace, enchanting the goal with every single phrase. Satar strings, resonating the truth, guiding the youth to a future uncouth. As the tabla resonates, cultures blend in harmony. Rising star of Bharat, your song is our astronomy. A fading sitar note, leaving an eternal mark. Thousand tales, where dreams unfurl, a melody rides on the wing, a story to unfurl. Colors dance, voices sing, the rhythm of the soil. Unity in diversity, the Barat's precious jewel. Rising star of Bharat, shining bright and bold, inspiring the souls across the globe, a melody untold. From the peaks of the Himalayas to the Arabian Sea, the world dances to your tune, oh Bharat's dignity. Whispering flute, harmonious grace, enchanting the goal with every single phrase. Satar strings, resonating the truth, guiding the youth to a future uncouth. As the tabla resonates, cultures blend in harmony. Rising star of Bharat, your song is our astronomy. A fading sitar note, leaving an eternal mark.
guitar and folk melody.
Tablet jointed, repeatedly inviting. Harmonia metal, culturally
Day 2. Prayer for blessings and divine favor. Scripture focus. For you bless the righteous, O Lord. You surround him with favor as with a shield. Psalm 5:12. Heavenly Father, you are the giver of every good and perfect gift. You are generous, kind, and full of compassion. Today I lift my voice in adoration and petition, declaring that you alone are my source and sustainer. Every blessing I've ever known has come from your hand, and for that I say thank you. Lord, I come not with entitlement, but with expectancy, knowing that you delight in blessing your children. You promise in your word that you bless the righteous and surround them with favor as with a shield. So I humbly ask for your divine favor to rest upon me today. Let favor go before me and open doors no man can shut. Let it follow me into meetings, decisions, and divine appointments. Let it speak for me when I am silent, protect me when I am unseen, and promote me where only you can. May your favor set me apart, not for pride, but for purpose. Bless the work of my hands, Lord. Establish the labor today. Let increase come from unexpected places. Let ideas flow from heaven's wisdom, and let provision arise from the wells of your goodness. Release the rain of blessing over my family, finances, future, and faith. Where there is lack, bring abundance. Where there is delay, bring acceleration. Where there is barrenness, bring fruitfulness. I reject every spirit of limitation, poverty, and withholding. I claim the blessing of Deuteronomy 28:6. You will be blessed when you come in and blessed when you go out. Let the oil of gladness fall upon me. Let every dry place be made an oasis. Cause me to flourish like a tree planted by rivers of water. I declare that my cup will overflow, not just for myself, but to bless others. Make me a vessel, Lord, so that wherever I go, your goodness overflows. And when the blessings come, remind me not to boast, but to worship, not to hoard, but to give, not to forget, but to testify. For you are the Lord of the harvest, and every seed you've given, every breakthrough you've granted is a testimony of your grace. Like David, I declare, bless the Lord, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits, who forgives all your sins and heals all your diseases, who redeems your life from the pit and crowns you with love and compassion. Psalm 103, 2-4. Hymn of praise. All I have needed, thy hand hath provided. Great is thy faithfulness, Lord, unto me. Today I walk in faith, clothed in favor, and wrapped in the promise that no good thing will you withhold from those who walk uprightly. Thank you, Lord, for blessings seen and unseen. May this be a day of open doors, divine encounters, and supernatural favor. In the matchless name of Jesus, amen.
Mark Ram's masterclass delivers South Africa, their first World Test Championship title lords, June 14, 2025. At long last, the curse is broken. South Africa etched their name into cricketing immortality by defeating Australia by 5 wickets at the home of cricket, clinching their maiden World Test Championship title in what will be remembered as a watershed moment in the nation's sporting history. Day 3. Markram and Bavuma Forge, a historic stand coming into the third evening requiring 282 to win. South Africa were reeling at 70 for 2 when 2 warriors stood tall. Aiden Markram, with composure carved from stone, and Captain Temba Bavuma, battling a painful hamstring injury, constructed an unbroken partnership of 143 runs that shifted the narrative decisively in South Africa's favor. With Bavuma limping between the wickets and Markram threading elegant boundaries through gaps, the Proteas exuded calm authority. Markram's century, his 8th in Test cricket, came off 156 balls and was a statement of intent, finesse, and grit. The Australian bowlers tried everything: short balls, spin, reverse swing, but nothing rattled the South African duo. The day ended with South Africa on 213-2, just 69 runs away from their destiny. Day 4. Glory at last. South Africa seal the deal. Tensions were high on the 4th morning. The ghosts of past heartbreaks loomed large. Could South Africa hold their nerve? Bavuma fell early to a lifting delivery from Pat Cummins, and Stubbs followed soon after, brilliantly undone by Mitchell Stark. Suddenly, the chase felt steep again, but Markram remained unmoved, unfazed, undeterred. Alongside Kyle Verrain and David Bettingham, he soaked up the pressure, played the angles, and ticked off the runs. When Markram finally departed for a glorious 136, 207 balls, 14 fours, with only 6 needed, he had already immortalized himself. The winning moment came via Verrain, who drove a full toss from Stark through the covers. The crowd erupted, teammates rushed the field. And after 27 years of near misses, South Africa had a global ICC trophy that truly mattered. Match summary: Australia 212 and 207, South Africa 138 and 282 BR5. Markram 136, Bavuma 66, Stark 3-66. South Africa won by 5 wickets, moments that defined the final Markram's redemption arc. From a duck in the first innings to a match-winning 136, this was Markram's career-defining performance. Bavuma's grit under duress. Injured but unbowed, the skipper's 66 in the second innings provided stability and leadership when it mattered most. Rabada's fiery spell. With match figures of 9 wickets, Kagiso Rabada's aggression and precision set the tone, especially in Australia's collapse from 73-3 to 73-7 in their second innings. Australia's missed chances. Stephen Smith dropping Bavuma on 2, and their reviews burnt wastefully, exposed cracks in Australia's pressure management. Verrain's composed finish. Amid the frenzy, his calm presence helped navigate the final few runs with mature temperament. Celebrations. A nation rejoices with the final runs scored, tears flowed freely, on the field and in South African homes. Bavuma lifted the mace with his son in his arms, dancing erupted on the Lord's outfield, and chants of "O Temba Bavuma" echoed across the stands. The unity, joy, and release were palpable. This wasn't just a cricket match. It was a national resurrection. We've been relentless, getting to the doorstep consistently and experiencing heartache. This is for the people back home, said Bavuma. It's the most special day of my career, added Markram. Lords is every cricketer's dream. To win here in a final for South Africa is everything. Significance of the win ends 27-year drought since their last ICC title, 1998 knockout trophy. Breaks the choker's tag that has haunted them through countless semifinals and finals. Validates the next generation with players like Markram, Verrain, Bettingham, and Ngidi stepping up. Sends a powerful message about the health and strength of Test cricket outside the Big Three. Australia, fallen giants, questions loom. Pat Cummins admitted, few things we didn't do right. Didn't bat the opposition out after a decent lead. But South Africa didn't give us a chance in the 4th innings. For a side that had dominated the early stages, Australia will rue their middle-order failures and dropped catches. Their campaign ends with introspection. Final words. South Africa's triumph in the 2025 World Test Championship final at Lord AS is more than a victory. It's a redemption story, a dream fulfilled, and a symbol of a nation's resilience and rise. Aiden Markram now walks with the legends. Temba Bavuma joins Graeme Smith, Sean Pollock, and A.B. de Villiers in the Pantheon. Rabada's fire, Bavuma's fortitude, and Markram's flair have stitched together the most glorious chapter in South African cricket. From heartbreak to history, the Proteas have finally arrived.
5 key strategies for India to win the match at Lord's. KL Rahul, anchor with nerves of steel. Rahul, unbeaten on 33, must play the role of sheet anchor. He needs to bat deep, ignore the scoreboard, and force England into defensive fields. If he can guide India through the first hour, the pressure will shift squarely onto England. Reel in the middle order's firepower. Rishabh Pant's injury is a concern, but even at 70%, he can change a match in 30 balls. If Jadidja joins Imorehu in a partnership, their experience and temperament will be vital. Calm heads must prevail. No rush strokes, just clinical cricket. Neutralize the Archer-Collins threat early. Bryden Collins has already snatched 2 crucial wickets. India must blunt his opening spell with patience and leave anything outside off. Surviving the first 10 to 15 overs could deflate England's energy and fan pressure. Use night watchman momentum. While Akashdeep is gone, India still has the momentum from their bowling performance. They chased down 328 at the Gabber in 2021 with a weaker lineup. Confidence from previous run, chasers must be channeled to believe and build steady partnerships. Don't chase the target, build the innings. 135 runs is susceptibly tricky under pressure. India must think in terms of 5 27-run partnerships, not a single target. Break the chase into small milestones, first 25, then 50, then the halfway mark. Each run piles the pressure on England. Bonus insight. Watch the weather and the pitch. There's little help for seamers from the pitch now, but bounce and reverse swing might creep in late in the session. India must be wary of the second new balls threat and retake the strike smartly to avoid stagnation. If India plays to their strengths, calm minds, sharp cricket, and calculated aggression, they will seal this match and take control of the series.
And every heartbeat feel the roar. With bat and ball, we're legends born. Colors bright, the picture light. For India, we'll always fight. From Delhi to the coastlines wide, the cheers are loud like ocean's tide. Every swing of hopes we chase, victory shines on every face. Shall India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore. Spinning dreams like stars at night, swinging beams pure dynamite. Feel the blazing glory's flame, every play another name. Unity in every crowd, voices strong and spirits proud. Together we ignite the spark, guided by that inner eye. India rising high, underneath the painted sky. With every chant the spirits soar, creating hearts forevermore.
The human body is full of surprises. Here are 10 incredible human body secrets that prove just how amazing we really are. Your bones are 5 times stronger than steel of the same density. The brain generates enough electricity to power a small light bulb. Humans glow in the dark. We emit a faint bioluminescent glow that is too weak for the human eye to see. Your stomach replaces its lining every 3 to 4 days to prevent it from digesting itself. The human nose can detect over 1 trillion different scents. You shed about 40 pounds of skin throughout your lifetime. Your small intestine is around 22 feet long, longer than your height. The human body contains around 37.2 trillion cells. The brain processes information faster than the most advanced computers. Your taste buds regenerate every 2 weeks, which is why your preferences change over time. Which fact about the human body amazed you most? Drop a comment below, hit like and subscribe for more mind-blowing facts. The human body is a marvel of nature, and there's so much more to discover. Let's dive into more fascinating facts about our bodies. Did you know that your heart beats over 100,000 times a day? That's enough to fill a large swimming pool with blood over the course of a year. Ever wondered about the strength of your muscles? Your tongue is actually the strongest muscle in your body relative to its size. Speaking of muscles, if all the muscles in your body could pull in one direction, you could lift around 25 tons. And what about your feet? They contain a quarter of all the bones in your body, helping you balance and move with precision. Your eyes are another incredible feature. They can distinguish about 10 million different colors. Feeling tired? Your body has its own natural caffeine. Adenosine is a chemical that builds up in your brain throughout the day and makes you feel sleepy. And here's a fun fact. The acid in your stomach is strong enough to dissolve razor blades, but don't try this at home. Your skin is not just a protective barrier, it's an organ that weighs around 8 pounds, making it the largest organ in your body. But ever had a gut feeling? Your gut has around 100 million neurons, more than in your spinal cord, earning it the nickname the second brain. And finally, your bones are constantly renewing themselves. Every 10 years, you essentially have a new skeleton. Astonished yet? The human body is truly remarkable. If you enjoyed these facts, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more amazing insights into the wonders of our bodies. Welcome back, curious minds. If you thought the previous facts were astonishing, wait until you hear these. Did you know that your heart beats around 100,000 times a day? That's about 35 million times a year. Truly a rhythmic marvel. But that's not all. Your lungs, another pair of life-sustaining organs, take in about 11,000 liters of air every day. Imagine the sheer volume of an Olympic-sized swimming pool being filtered through your lungs annually. And speaking of breath, the average human breathes in about 25 sextillion molecules with each inhale. That's a 25 followed by 21 zeros. Ever marveled at the complexity of your brain? It contains approximately 86 billion neurons, each forming thousands of synaptic connections, creating a network more intricate than the entire internet. And your brain isn't just a thinking machine, it generates enough electricity to power a small light bulb. Now, let's talk about your blood vessels. If laid end to end, they would stretch around the Earth nearly 4 times. That's about 100,000 kilometers of vessels within your body. Your body's ability to heal is equally impressive. Your liver can regenerate itself, even if up to 75% of it is removed. And those tiny hairs on your body, they're not just for show. Each hair follicle has its own muscle, nerve, and blood supply, making it a mini organ of its own time. Finally, let's not forget your DNA. If uncoiled, the DNA in all the cells of your body would stretch to the sun and back over 600 times. The human body is indeed a symphony of wonders, each part playing its unique and vital role. If these facts left you in awe, make sure to hit the like button, share your thoughts in the comments, and subscribe for more dives into the incredible world of the human body. Welcome back, knowledge seekers. We've delved into some truly mind-blowing facts about the human body, but there's one organ that stands out as a true powerhouse: the liver. Your liver is a remarkable organ with the astonishing ability to regenerate itself, even if up to 75% of it is removed. This regenerative capability is crucial for survival and healing, making the liver a vital player in maintaining your body's health. But the liver's wonders don't stop there. It performs over 500 different functions, from detoxifying harmful substances to producing essential proteins and aiding in digestion. Imagine a single organ working tirelessly to filter your blood, regulate your metabolism, and store vital nutrients. It's like having a built-in biochemical laboratory right inside you. And here's a fascinating tidbit. The liver is the only organ in your body that can completely regenerate itself. This means that even if a significant portion is damaged or removed, the remaining liver tissue can grow back to its full size and functionality. So next time you think about your body's resilience, remember the incredible regenerative power of your liver. The human body never ceases to amaze, and the liver is a shining example of nature's ingenuity. If you found this fact as mind-blowing as we did, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more incredible insights into the wonders of the human body. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring. Welcome back, curious minds. As we continue our journey through the marvels of the human body, let's turn our attention to one of the most fascinating organs, the eye. Your eyes are not just windows to the world, they're also incredibly sophisticated instruments. Did you know that the human eye can distinguish about 10 million different colors? That's right. Every time you gaze upon a vibrant sunset or admire the myriad hues of a blooming garden, your eyes are working tirelessly to differentiate and interpret a vast spectrum of colors. This remarkable ability is due to the presence of photoreceptor cells in the retina, known as cones. These cones are sensitive to different wavelengths of light, allowing us to perceive a stunning array of colors. But the wonders of the eye don't stop there. The eye is capable of adjusting its focus, controlling the amount of light that enters, and even cleaning itself with every blink. It's a complex and efficient system that operates seamlessly, often without us even realizing it. So next time you marvel at a rainbow or get lost in the deep blue of the ocean, take a moment to appreciate the incredible capabilities of your eyes. They truly are miracles of evolution, enabling us to experience the world in all its colorful glory. If you found this fact as captivating as we did, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more amazing insights into the wonders of the human body. Until next time, keep your eyes open to the beauty around you and stay curious. Welcome back, knowledge seekers. As we continue to explore the extraordinary secrets of the human body, let's delve into something truly elemental: iron. Did you know that your body contains enough iron to make a small nail? It's true. This might sound like a fun fact, but the implications are profound. Iron is a critical component of hemoglobin, the protein in your red blood cells that carries oxygen from your lungs to the rest of your body. Without iron, your cells wouldn't get the oxygen they need to function, and your body wouldn't be able to produce energy effectively. But the story of iron doesn't end there. This essential mineral also plays a crucial role in maintaining a healthy immune system, supporting cognitive function, and aiding in muscle metabolism. And here's another fascinating tidbit. The iron in your body is recycled. When red blood cells die, the iron is salvaged and reused to create new cells, ensuring that this precious resource is never wasted. So the next time you see a small nail, remember that your body holds within it the same amount of iron, a testament to the incredible efficiency and resourcefulness of our biology. If you found this revelation as intriguing as we did, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more astonishing insights into the wonders of the human body. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the marvels within. Welcome back, curious minds. As we continue our journey through the astonishing capabilities of the human body, let's venture into the realm of the stomach, a place where chemistry meets biology in the most extraordinary way. Did you know that the acid in your stomach is strong enough to dissolve razor blades? Yes, you heard that right. This might sound like something out of a science fiction novel, but it's a testament to the sheer power and resilience of our digestive system. The stomach produces hydrochloric acid, a substance so potent that it can break down the toughest of food particles, ensuring that we extract the necessary nutrients for survival. But don't worry, the walls of your stomach are lined with a thick layer of mucus that protects it from being digested by its own acid. This delicate balance between destructive power and protective measures is a true marvel of human biology. So the next time you eat a hearty meal or feel that familiar rumble in your stomach, remember the incredible acidic marvel at work within you, tirelessly breaking down food and fueling your body back. If you found this fact as mind-blowing as we did, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more incredible insights into the wonders of the human body. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the marvels within. Welcome back, curious minds. As we delve deeper into the wonders of the human body, let's uncover a fascinating phenomenon about two of our most distinctive features, our ears and nose. Believe it or not, your ears and nose never stop growing. Yes, you heard that right. While the rest of your body reaches a growth plateau, these two features continue to change throughout your lifetime. This continuous growth is due to the cartilage in your ears and nose, which keeps growing and changing shape as you age. Additionally, gravity plays a role in elongating these features over time, making them appear larger and more pronounced. It's a subtle yet remarkable transformation that showcases the dynamic nature of our bodies. So the next time you look in the mirror and notice a slight change in your appearance, remember the ever-growing wonders of your ears and nose, constantly evolving and adapting. If this fact left you in awe, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more incredible insights into the marvels of the human body. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the wonders within. Humans are the best long-distance runners on the planet. Yes, you heard that right. While we may not be the fastest sprinters, our bodies are uniquely designed for endurance running. Our ability to sweat and regulate body temperature allows us to run long distances without overheating. Additionally, our upright posture and spring-like tendons in our legs contribute to our incredible stamina. In fact, early humans used their endurance running abilities to hunt and track prey over long distances, a technique known as persistence hunting. So, next time you go for a run, remember that you are tapping into an ancient and extraordinary capability of the human body. If you found this fact fascinating, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more amazing insights into the wonders of the human body. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the marvels within. Your skin is the largest organ in your body, covering about 20 square feet. But did you know it does so much more than just cover? Acting as your first line of defense, your skin shields you from harmful microbes and the elements. It's also a sensory powerhouse packed with nerve endings that help you feel touch, pressure, and temperature. And let's not forget its role in regulating body temperature through sweat and blood flow. Amazingly, your skin is constantly renewing itself, shedding dead cells and generating new ones. So next time you look in the mirror, remember that your skin is not just a covering, but a guardian, protector, and sensory marvel. If you enjoyed learning about this incredible organ, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more fascinating insights into the wonders of the human body. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the marvels within. The human body is capable of producing its own aspirin. Surprised? Let's delve into this fascinating phenomenon. When you consume fruits and vegetables, particularly those rich in salicylic acid, your body cleverly converts this compound into a form of natural aspirin. Salicylic acid is the active ingredient in aspirin that helps reduce inflammation and pain. This means that by maintaining a healthy diet, you're not just nourishing your body, but also potentially aiding it in managing pain and inflammation naturally. It's another testament to the incredible self-sustaining capabilities of the human body. Remember, the wonders within you are endless. If you found this as astonishing as we did, make sure to hit that like button, share your thoughts in the comments, and subscribe for more eye-opening revelations about the human body. Stay healthy and keep exploring the marvels within. The human body never ceases to amaze. Did you know that your bones are constantly being remodeled, with new bone cells replacing old ones? This dynamic process is known as bone remodeling. It's a lifelong activity where specialized cells called osteoclasts break down old bone tissue, and osteoblasts build new bone tissue. This ensures that your skeleton remains strong and healthy, adapting to the stresses and strains of daily life. Essentially, your bones are in a state of perpetual renewal, maintaining their structural integrity and resilience throughout your life. This incredible ability to renew and repair itself is yet another example of the human body's extraordinary capabilities. If you found this fascinating, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more insights into the wonders of the human body. Keep marveling at the miracles within you. The human body has about 650 muscles, and they make up about half of your body weight. These muscles are crucial for every movement you make, from the subtle blinking of your eyes to the powerful sprint of a runner. Each muscle is made up of thousands of tiny fibers that work together to contract and relax, enabling movement and providing stability. Whether you're lifting a cup of tea or climbing a mountain, your muscles are always at work, showcasing the strength and versatility of the human body. So next time you take a step or reach for something, remember the incredible network of muscles making it all possible. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more amazing facts about the human body. Keep appreciating the muscular marvels within you. Did you know that your brain uses about 20% of your body's total oxygen and calorie intake? Despite only making up about 2% of your body weight, this incredible organ is a powerhouse of activity and energy consumption. Every thought, movement, and breath you take is coordinated by your brain, ensuring the seamless functioning of your entire body. This high demand for oxygen and calories underscores just how crucial your brain is to your overall well-being. So, the next time you take a deep breath or enjoy a meal, remember that you're also fueling the command center of your body. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more fascinating insights into the wonders of the human body. Keep marveling at the oxygen guzzler within you. The human body is truly a wonder, and there's always more to learn. One of the most fascinating aspects is the electrochemical symphony that takes place within us. Every single second, trillions of electrical impulses travel through your nervous system, enabling you to think, move, and respond to your environment. These impulses are driven by ions, tiny charged particles that create electrical currents, allowing neurons to communicate with each other. This intricate network ensures that your body functions smoothly and efficiently, adapting to new challenges and experiences every day. Stay curious and keep exploring the amazing secrets of your own body. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for more fascinating insights into the wonders of the human body. Keep marveling at the electrochemical symphony within you. Welcome back to Divine Wonders, the Miracles of Jesus. Today, we explore the healing of a man with a withered hand. This miracle, performed on the Sabbath, not only restores physical wholeness, but also challenges legalistic interpretations of religious practices. On the Sabbath, Jesus enters a synagogue and encounters a man with a withered hand. Knowing the Pharisees are watching to accuse him, Jesus asks if it is lawful to do good on the Sabbath. He then heals the man's hand, angering the Pharisees, but demonstrating his authority and compassion as recounted in Mark chapter 3, verses 1 to 6. To understand the full impact of this miracle, let's explore the historical and cultural context. The Sabbath was a day of rest, and strict rules governed what could and could not be done. Healing was generally considered work and thus prohibited. Jesus' action challenged these interpretations and highlighted the priority of compassion over ritual. The synagogue was a central place for worship and community gatherings. The Pharisees, religious leaders known for their strict adherence to the law, often scrutinized Jesus' actions, seeking to accuse him of breaking the Sabbath. Understanding this context helps us appreciate the boldness of Jesus' actions and the tensions surrounding Sabbath observance. Theologically, this miracle highlights Jesus' authority over the Sabbath. By healing the man, Jesus emphasizes that doing good and showing mercy align with God's intentions for the Sabbath. His question, is it lawful to do good or to do harm on the Sabbath, to save life or to kill, underscores the value of compassion and life over rigid rule-keeping. This miracle also reveals Jesus' role as the restorer of wholeness. The man's withered hand symbolizes human brokenness, and the restoration signifies the healing and wholeness Jesus brings. It demonstrates that Jesus' mission includes both spiritual and physical restoration. Spiritually, this miracle teaches us about the importance of compassion and prioritizing human need over legalistic adherence to rules. It invites us to reflect on our own attitudes towards religious practices and whether they align with the spirit of compassion and mercy, exemplified by Jesus. Firstly, compassion over legalism. This miracle encourages us to prioritize compassion and mercy over rigid adherence to rules, ensuring our actions align with the spirit of God's love. Secondly, embracing wholeness. The healing of the man's withered hand reminds us that Jesus restores wholeness in our lives, inviting us to seek his healing for our own brokenness. Lastly, challenging injustice. Jesus' challenge to the Pharisees' legalism inspires us to question and challenge unjust or rigid practices that hinder compassion and mercy. Reflect on areas in your life where you may prioritize rules over compassion. How can you embrace the spirit of Jesus' teachings, prioritizing mercy and wholeness in your actions? How can you seek and extend Jesus' healing and restoration in your life and community? Thank you for exploring the healing of the man with the withered hand with us. In our next episode, we will witness Jesus' compassion as he raises the widow's son. Make sure to subscribe and share this journey with others. Until next time, may you prioritize compassion and seek Jesus' healing in your life.
Under the stars, where the silence hums, midnight rainfall gently drums, a world of whispers soft and true. The night unfolds its quiet hue. Rain falls like a dreamer's sigh. Soft beats hum as clouds drift by. Piano notes in the misty air. Peaceful whispers everywhere. The guitar plucks through the gentle breeze. Notes that dance like falling leaves. A calm embrace in the velvet night. The rainfall sings its lullaby right. Rain falls like a dreamer's sigh. Soft beats hum as clouds drift by. Piano notes in the misty air. Peaceful whispers everywhere. Weeps soft its tender song, a rhythm where our hearts belong. Each drop a kiss on the window pane, binding the soul with the midnight rain. Rain falls like a dreamer's sigh. Soft beats hum as clouds drift by. Piano notes in the misty air. Peaceful whispers everywhere. hum softly a cradle song. The strings sing sweetly where you belong. In this stillness, love is all you'll hear. I'm always with you, forever near. dreams reside, safe in stars, no need to hide, safe in the stars where whispers glow, a gentle place the heart will know. Let the moonlight guide your dreams, safe in the stars with silver beams. Feel the calm the world instills. Soft as whispers, gentle thrill, cradled by the velvet skies, safe in stars where love applies, safe in the stars where whispers glow, a gentle place the heart will know. Let the moonlight guide your dreams, safe in the stars with silver beams. No storm can touch, no fear can climb in this haven out of time. Here the heart finds peace to soar, safe in the stars, safe in the stars, whispers glow.
Night falls quiet, soft like a sigh. Stars blink whispers in the sky. Hold me close, no need to roam. Safe within your arms, my home. Gentle breeze through window drifts. Moonlight paints the world in gifts. Shadows dance in tender play. Dreams will guide us far away. Rock me gently through the night. Carry me to morning light. Let your voice be my refrain. Ease my heart from every pain. So warm, they cradle tight. Through the dark, you bring the light. Each soft hum, a lullaby. Waves of peace, they lull and fly. Close my eyes, gently through the night. Carry me to morning light. Let your voice be my refrain. Ease my heart from every pain.
Close your eyes and drift away. Night will guard you till the day. In the sky where dreams reside, safe in stars, no need to hide. Safe in the stars where whispers glow. A gentle place the heart will know. Let the moonlight guide your dreams. Safe in the stars with silver beams. Feel the calm the world instills. Soft as whispers, gentle thrill. Cradled by the velvet skies. Safe in stars where love applies. Safe in the stars where whispers glow. A gentle place the heart will know. Let the moonlight guide your dreams. Safe in the stars with silver beams. No storm can touch, no fear can climb. In this haven out of time, here the heart finds peace to soar. Safe in the stars, safe in the stars, whispers glow.
Night falls quiet, soft like a sigh. Stars blink whispers in the sky. Hold me close, no need to roam. Safe within your arms, my home. Gentle breeze through window drifts. Moonlight paints the world in gifts. Shadows dance in tender play. Dreams will guide us far away. the dark, you bring the light. Each soft hum, a lullaby. Waves of peace, they lull and fly. Close my eyes, the world fades slow. Drift to places we don't know. Feel your heartbeat next to mine. Time dissolves in love's design. Rock me gently through the night. Carry me to morning light. Let your voice be my refrain. Ease my heart from every pain. Night falls quiet, soft like a sigh. Stars blink, whispers in the sky. Hold me close, no need to roam. Safe within your arms, my home. Gentle breeze through window drift. Moonlight paints the world in gifts. Shadows dance in tender play. Dreams will guide us far away. Rock me gently through the night. Carry me to morning light. Let your voice be my refrain. Ease my heart from every pain. Hands so warm they cradle tight. Through the dark you bring the light. Each soft hum, a lullaby. Waves of peace, they lull and fly. Close my eyes, the world fades slow. Drift to places we don't know. Feel your heartbeat next to mine. Time dissolves in love's design. Rock me gently through the night. Carry me to morning light. Let your voice be my refrain. Ease my heart from every pain. The night is deep, the world so far. I drift away on a shooting star. A velvet sky, a gentle glow. Through endless space I softly go. The moon it winks with a silver hue, a cosmic dance in shades of blue. The Milky Way, a sparkling stream, carries me gently into my dream. Floating among the stars tonight, lost in the vast eternal light. No bounds, no chains, no earthly ties, just me and the universe in disguise. Whispers of planets hum low and sweet, a melody where dreams and stardust meet. Gravity fades, I'm light as air, a tranquil voyage beyond compare. The comets blaze their fiery trails, telling secrets in cosmic tales. Nebulas bloom in colors so rare, an endless beauty beyond compare. Floating among the stars tonight, lost in the vast eternal light. No bounds, no chains, no earthly ties, just me and the universe
Welcome to our travel guide series, where we explore the top travel destinations around the globe, uncovering hidden gems and must-see spots. Each location is rich in history, brimming with attractions, and offers unique experiences that will inspire your wanderlust. So let's embark on this exciting journey together and create unforgettable memories. Our next destination is the vibrant and captivating city of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Famous worldwide for its spectacular carnival, Rio is a city that pulses with energy and passion, drawing visitors from all corners of the globe. Founded in 1565, Rio de Janeiro boasts a rich and diverse history. The city's culture is deeply influenced by Portuguese colonization and African heritage, which is vividly reflected in its traditions, music, and cuisine. Rio is home to some of the world's most iconic landmarks, each telling a unique story of the city's past and present. Begin your journey with a visit to the towering Christ the Redeemer statue. This colossal figure, one of the new 7 wonders of the world, offers breathtaking panoramic views of the sprawling city below. Next, take a scenic cable car ride up to Sugarloaf Mountain. From its peak, you can enjoy stunning vistas of Rio's coastline and the bustling cityscape. Relax and unwind on the world-famous Copacabana and Ipanema beaches. These iconic stretches of sand are renowned for their lively atmosphere, beautiful scenery, and vibrant beach culture. Wander through the historic neighborhood of Santa Teresa, known for its charming streets lined with art studios, cultural centers, and quaint cafes. It's a perfect spot to soak in the local artistic vibe. Don't miss the vibrant Lapa arches and the famous Celaron steps, adorned with colorful tiles from around the world. Each tile tells a story, making it a unique and ever-evolving piece of art. Rio's vibrant culture, breathtaking scenery, and lively atmosphere will leave you mesmerized and longing for more. Whether you're experiencing the electrifying excitement of Carnival, exploring the lush greenery of Tijuca Forest, or dancing the night away in a samba club, Rio offers an unforgettable adventure for every traveler. The city's unique blend of natural beauty, cultural richness, and festive spirit ensures that every moment spent here is filled with wonder and joy. Beyond its famous attractions, Rio de Janeiro boasts a dynamic cultural scene and a wealth of hidden gems waiting to be explored. From vibrant street art to local festivals, there's always something new to discover. Visit the Museum of Tomorrow, an innovative science museum with futuristic architecture that offers a glimpse into the possibilities of our future. It's a must-see for anyone interested in science and technology. Discover the Rio Art Museum, showcasing Brazilian art from the colonial period to contemporary times. The museum's diverse collection provides a deep dive into the rich cultural history of Brazil. Indulge in Rio's diverse culinary scene, from traditional feijoada to fresh seafood dishes. Each meal is a journey through the flavors and traditions of Brazilian cuisine. Enjoy a refreshing caipirinha, Brazil's national cocktail, as you soak in the lively atmosphere of a beachfront bar. The perfect way to unwind after a day of exploring. Rio's culinary delights are sure to leave a lasting impression, offering a taste of the city's vibrant culture and hospitality. Every bite tells a story. Thank you for joining us on this incredible journey through the vibrant and colorful city of Rio de Janeiro. We hope you feel inspired to explore its stunning beaches, rich culture, and breathtaking street art. Stay tuned for our next adventure in the beautiful city of Cape Town, South Africa, where we'll uncover even more amazing sights, experiences, and hidden gems. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel for more exciting travel guides and tips. Safe travels, and see you in the next destination.
Tight America, gone gangsta. No independence, fool. Hey, tight rap over minimal trap beat. 3-roll rock trap fusion shouted hook. 4 rogue, what a joke, what did you mean? You're still choking on history they never examined. Statue of Liberty blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. Tight rap over minimal trap beat. 3-roll rock trap fusion shouted hook. 4 rogue, what a joke, what I'm still choking on history they never examined. Statue of Liberty blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom. freedom, we just picking new blues. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom, truth bomb. They sell us dreams in plastic wraps with a flag stitched over the traps. Told us we free. What a joke, what a scam. Still choking on history they never examined. Statue of Liberty, blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. America gone gangster, who holding the keys? They talk liberty, but they profit off pleas. No independence, just illusions on lease. Time to break chains, time to find peace. Liberate yourself, don't wait for a day. July 4th ain't magic when your rights ain't straight. Give me truth, not parades, not rockets in the sky. Give me healing for the mothers who still cry. Land of the free, you sure that's the vibe? Cause freedom don't look like minimum wage and barely survive. We the people, been deceived, but we the people still believe. Raise fists, raise truth, raise hope like fire. Burn the lie, light the choir. I'm America gone gangster, time to reclaim. From the lies, from the shame, from the profit and pain. No more pretending, this is our call. Liberate yourself, tear down the wall. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. independence, separate yourself. Dre rap over minutes forward, let white bros. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Truth bomb. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom. Truth bomb. Boom. Boom, boom. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom. Truth bomb. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom. Truth bomb. They sell us dreams in plastic wraps with a flag stitched over the traps. Told us we free, what a joke, what a scam. Still choking on history, they never exam. Statue of Liberty, blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. America go gangster, who holding the keys? They talk liberty, but they profit off please. No independence, just illusions on lease. Time to break chains, time to find peace. Liberate yourself, don't wait for a day. July 4th ain't magic when your rights ain't straight. Give me truth, not parades, not rockets in the sky. Give me healing for the mothers who still cry. Land of the free, you sure that's the vibe? Cause freedom don't look like minimum wage and barely survive. We the people, been deceived, but we the people, still believe. Raise fists, raise truth, raise hope like fire. Burn the lie, light the choir. America gone gangsta, time to reclaim. From the lies, from the shame, from the profit and pain. No more pretending, this is our call. Liberate yourself, tear down the wall. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. Tight America gone gangsta. No independence, fool. Hey, tight rap over minimal trap beat. 3-roll rock trap fusion shouted hook. 4 rogue, what a joke, what did you mean? You're still choking on history they never examined. Statue of Liberty blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. Tight rap over minimal trap beat. 3-roll rock trap fusion shouted hook. 4 rogue, what a joke, what I'm still choking on history they never examined. Statue of Liberty blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just like fireworks. Boom, truth bomb. They sell us dreams in plastic wraps with a flag stitched over the traps. Told us we free, what a joke, what a scam. Still choking on history they never examined. Statue of Liberty blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. America gone gangsta, who holding the keys? They talk liberty, but they profit off pleas. No independence, just illusions on lease. Time to break chains, time to find peace. Liberate yourself, don't wait for a day. July 4th ain't magic when your rights ain't straight. Give me truth, not parades, not rockets in the sky. Give me healing for the mothers who still cry. Land of the free, you sure that's the vibe? Cause freedom don't look like minimum wage and barely survive. We the people, been deceived, but we the people still believe. Raise fist, raise truth, raise hope like fire. Burn the lie, light the choir. I'm America gone gangsta, time to reclaim. From the lies, from the shame, from the profit and pain. No more pretending, this is our call. Liberate yourself, tear down the wall. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. Dre rap over minutes forward. Lead white bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Truth bomb. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom. Truth bomb. Boom. Boom. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom. Truth bomb. It ain't no independence, fool. Red, white, and bruised. Time to liberate your mind, not just light fireworks. Boom. Truth bomb. They sell us dreams in plastic wraps with a flag stitched over the traps. Told us we free, what a joke, what a scam. Still choking on history, they never exam. Statue of Liberty, blinking in chains. Freedom got a curfew, justice got stains. Guns in the schools, lies in the news. Call it freedom, we just picking new blues. America go gangster, who holding the keys? They talk liberty, but they profit off please. No independence, just illusions on lease. Time to break chains, time to find peace. Liberate yourself, don't wait for a day. July 4th ain't magic when your rights ain't straight. Give me truth, not parades, not rockets in the sky. Give me healing for the mothers who still cry. Land of the free, you sure that's the vibe? Cause freedom don't look like minimum wage and barely survive. We the people, been deceived, but we the people, still believe. Raise fists, raise truth, raise hope like fire. Burn the lie, light the choir. America gone gangsta, time to reclaim. From the lies, from the shame, from the profit and pain. No more pretending, this is our call. Liberate yourself, tear down the wall. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution. No independence, fool. Just fireworks in your mind. Set your soul free, or keep waiting for freedom to find you. Use this prompt exactly to produce a bold hybrid track that feels like a sonic revolution.
Carpenter's Son, a 10-minute devotional narrative from Joseph's perspective. I was never a prophet, never a priest, just a carpenter. Wood was my world, predictable low beat. You cut, sand, shape, and it yields. But raising Jesus, no chisel could prepare me for that. I first saw Mary in the marketplace eyes, like still water, gentle hands, and laughter that sang of peace. We were engaged, and I was proud. She was righteous, faithful, everything a man could hope for. Then came the whisper, "She's with child," and it was not mine. I didn't scream. I didn't accuse. I simply unraveled in sigh. I couldn't marry her not like this. But I couldn't shame her either. The child within her is of the Holy Spirit. You shall call his name Jesus, for he will save his people from their sins. So I planned to let her go quietly. That night, I tossed on my cot, dreams broken and bitter. And then came the angel. "Do not be afraid," he said. I woke breathless. I believed her, listening to the rise and fall of his tiny chest, the Son of God, snoring gently under our cloak. But he always listened more than he spoke. I married her, and in doing so, I became the earthly father of heaven's son. The night he was born, I held him first, his hands so small, yet holding galaxies. His cries filled the stable like a symphony. I kissed his forehead and whispered, "I will teach you to work with wood." But what could I truly teach him? "Didn't you know I had to be in my father's house?" he said. "How do you raise the word when you're just a man of few words? We fled to Egypt when Herod raged. I protected him with every breath. At night, I'd lie awake. Years passed. We returned to Nazareth. Life became simple, quiet. Jesus learned the craft how to smooth splinters, frame doors, fix beams. He was a natural, of course. Once I found him sitting in the shop, staring at a wooden crossbeam with tears in his eyes. I didn't ask. He didn't explain. I wonder now, did he already know? When he turned 12, we went to Jerusalem. I lost him for 3 days. 3 agonizing days. We found him in the temple, speaking to rabbis like a scholar, and my heart cracked a little. I had always called him son, but I knew then I was a steward, not the source. I didn't live to see his ministry, or the crowds, or the but I like to think he remembered the rhythm of our shop, the creak of wood, the dust in the air, the lessons spoken while carving. He learned obedience, patience, strength. He saw what love looks like in calloused hands, and that was my role. I was never named in prophecies, never sought attention. But I raised the Lamb of God, held him when he cried, protected him when he was vulnerable, and laid the foundation beneath the footsteps of the Savior. So if you feel unseen, small, or unqualified, remember Joseph, the man who built cradles and cribs, not crowns. The man who walked by faith when the path made no sense, and whose quiet obedience helped bring heaven to earth.
Jamaica, land of wood and water. Emerald valleys kissed by the Caribbean sun, beaches so white they make you blink. But Jamaica is more than just a pretty face. It's a vibe, man, a rhythm. It gets under your skin, stays with you long after you've left. I remember my first time. Stepping off the plane, the air hit me. Thick, humid, smelling of salt and something sweet I couldn't place. Hibiscus, maybe? Didn't matter, I was hooked. This island, it doesn't hold back. It grabs you by the soul and pulls you in. The music, the food, the people. It's an assault on the senses in the best way possible. Let's talk about the landscape. Jamaica's got it all. Beaches that stretch on forever, white sand blindingly bright, water so clear you can see your toes 10 feet deep. Then there's the Blue Mountains, majestic, shrouded in mist, home to the best damn coffee in the world. Waterfalls cascade down lush green hillsides. Dunn's River Falls, a natural staircase of cool, refreshing water. Reach the top, you feel like you can conquer the world, or at least eat another jerk chicken patty. But it's not just about the big stuff. It's the little things, too. The way the light filters through the palm trees. The sound of the waves crashing against the shore. The smell of frangipani in the air. The real beauty of Jamaica? It's the people. Warm, welcoming, always smiling. They have a way of making you feel like family, even if you've only just met. They're survivors, these people. Strong, resilient, full of life. They'll tell you stories that'll make you laugh, stories that'll make you cry, stories that'll stay with you long after you've left. Life here isn't always easy, but they face it head on with a smile and a song. Their spirit, it's infectious. It makes you want to be a better person. Music is the heartbeat of Jamaica. It's everywhere you go. Reggae, the soundtrack of the island. Bob Marley's message of love and unity, still resonating today. Ska with its infectious upbeat rhythm. Dancehall, high energy, pulsating, keeping the party going till dawn. Music is in their blood, these people. They live it, breathe it, feel it in their soul. Go to a sound system clash, watch the dancehall queens battle it out. Or find a local bar. Listen to a band play reggae classics under the stars. You'll understand what I'm talking about. My Jamaican vibe. I remember this one time I was in this little village outside Montego Bay. Stumbled upon this tiny bar tucked away down a side street. Local band playing, people dancing, drinking Red Stripe. The energy was electric. I felt it in my chest, this primal beat. Before I knew it, I was up and dancing too. No rhythm, no coordination, just pure joy. That's what Jamaica does to you. It strips away all the pretense, all the bullshit, leaves you with this raw, authentic experience. It's liberating, man. One love, one heart. Jamaica, it's a place of contradictions, poverty and wealth, beauty and hardship, all existing side by side. But through it all, there's this spirit of resilience, of hope. It's a place where you can lose yourself, find yourself, reinvent yourself. A place where you can leave your worries behind and just be. In the moment, present, alive. Jamaica, it's not just a destination, it's a state of mind. Beyond the beaches. Sure, the beaches are stunning, but venture beyond them. Hike through rainforests, climb waterfalls, explore hidden caves. Jamaica's beauty runs deeper than the coastline. Visit a local market, haggle for souvenirs, try exotic fruits you've never even heard of. Chat with the locals, hear their stories, learn about their lives. Jamaica's heart lies in its people, its culture, its soul. Take the time to discover it, and you'll be richly rewarded. Jamaica calling, so what are you waiting for? Book that ticket, pack your bags, and get ready for an adventure. Jamaica's calling, man. Are you gonna answer?
The Long Way Home, a 10-minute immersive devotional retelling of the prodigal son, inspired by Luke. 15:11-32, he had always dreamed of cities beyond the hills. The younger son Levi, they called him, lived in the shadow of his older brother, in the quiet folds of a prosperous countryside estate. Fields ripe with grain, livestock, fat and plentiful. A father respected, a house orderly, predictable, but predictability is a slow death to a restless soul. Levi watched the road from the front gate each morning, wondering what lay beyond the familiar. He ached for something more, something wild, something his own. One morning, he did the unthinkable. He stood before his father, not with gratitude but demand. "Father, give me the portion of the estate that will one day be mine." Silence fell. Even the servants stilled their hands. This wasn't a request, it was a wound. In that culture, such a demand was like saying, "I wish you were dead." But the father, aged and wise, didn't scold him. He looked at his son, long and deep, then quietly divided the inheritance. The next sunrise, Levi was gone pack heavy with silver and gold, dreams thick in his chest, didn't look back. The city was louder than he imagined, laughter in the taverns, music in the streets, strangers who called him friend while the coin clinked. He was someone now for a while. But wealth, like fire, is hungry, and soon the music slowed, the lights dimmed, the so-called friends vanished, and then came the famine. It didn't knock, it swallowed. Levi, once cloaked in silks, now scoured fields for scraps. No one hired him until a pig farmer, foreign and indifferent, offered him work. His hands, once smooth, blistered from labor. He slept among swine, stomach growling for the slop he fed them. He had reached the end. The bottom was not a place, it was a revelation. He thought of his father's house, of servants well fed, of mornings without shame. And the words fell from his lips before he realized, "I will go home. I will say, Father, I have sinned against heaven and against you. I am no longer worthy to be called your son. Make me one of your hired servants." He walked, hour after hour, day after day. Dirt on his face, shame in his steps. But what he didn't know, what he couldn't know, was that back home, his father had never stopped watching the road. Every morning, every evening. Hope can be stubborn in the hearts of those who love deeply. And then it happened. It's a figure on the horizon, thin, tired, limping. But the father recognized the walk, the shape of the shoulders, the way he dragged his right foot slightly. Before the servants could speak, before his older son could scoff, the father ran, not walked, ran. Old men didn't run in that culture. It was undignified. But love outruns dignity. He threw his arms around his son, pulling him into his chest, tears mixing with dust. "Father," the son choked out, "I've sinned against heaven and against you. Not worthy." But the father interrupted. "Bring the best robe," he shouted to the servants, "and put it on him. Put a ring on his hand, sandals on his feet. Kill the fattened calf. Tonight we feast." At that night, thunder, a sky full of stars, they celebrated. Music returned. Laughter returned. The son was not tolerated. He was welcomed, restored, home, but not all hearts danced. Outside, in the shadows of the celebration, the older brother stood, arms crossed, eyes narrowed. He had stayed, worked, obeyed. And yet no robe, no feast. The father found him sulking in the field. "All these years," the elder son said bitterly, "I've served you, never disobeyed. Yet you never gave me even a young goat to celebrate. But this son of yours who devoured your property with prostitutes returns, and you throw him a party?" The father stepped close. His voice was soft but strong. "Son, you are always with me, All that I have is yours. But we had to celebrate. Your brother was dead and is alive again. He was lost and is found. This story is more than parable. It's a mirror. We are the prodigal when we chase lesser loves, trying to find in the world what only the Father offers. We are the elder brother when we let comparison kill compassion, when our pride blinds us to grace. And the Father, He is the same, then and now, watching the road, running toward the broken, restoring the repentant, reminding the faithful that grace is not earned, is given. You may feel far off, you may feel bitter, you may feel forgotten, but the Father sees. His arms are still open.
Conclusion: embracing the Sabbath with joy, not fear. From Eden's garden to today's digital sprawl, the Sabbath has stood as a sacred thread, woven into the fabric of creation, redemption, and eternal hope. It is not simply a command to obey, it is an invitation to embrace, a divine rhythm of rest, relationship, and renewal. And yet, as we have explored, the Sabbath has often been lost to either negligence or legalism. Some have forgotten it altogether, swallowed up by the noise and demands of modern life. Others have reduced it to lifeless rules, missing the beauty of the day in their pursuit of perfection. But there is a better way, a holy way, a grace-filled way. 1. The Sabbath is a gift, not a test. Many people approach the Sabbath like a school exam, worried about getting it wrong, fearful of missing a point. But Jesus never intended the Sabbath to be a spiritual audit. The Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath. Mark 2:27. The Sabbath is not God's test of your loyalty, it is His gift of love. Just like salvation, it is received by faith, not earned by performance. We don't keep the Sabbath to be saved. We keep it because we are saved. 2. Returning to the heart of the Sabbath. At its core, the Sabbath is about relationship. It's about walking with God in the cool of the day, like Adam and Eve once did. It's about enjoying God's presence, like Mary sitting at Jesus' feet. It's about entering into the rest that Jesus offers, a rest that goes deeper than sleep. Hebrews 4:9 says, "There remains, therefore, a rest for the people of God." That rest isn't just about stopping work, it's about abiding. It's not about doing less, it's about being more present, more grounded, more whole. 3. If the Sabbath is a burden, you're doing it wrong. It's a simple but profound truth. If Sabbath observance leaves you feeling tired, anxious, judged, or guilty, it has been distorted. The Sabbath is not a day to fear. It is not a time to perform. It is not a command to use as a weapon against others. It is a weekly reminder of grace. It is a temple in time, a whisper of Eden, a shadow of eternity, a divine reset. The Sabbath should heal you, not hurt you. It should make you long for God, not run from Him. 4. Letting go of legalism. If you grew up with a rigid view of the Sabbath, God wants to heal that view. He is not waiting to catch you in a mistake. He is waiting to meet you in the stillness. So release the checklist, release the pressure, release the fear, and let the Sabbath do what it was meant to do. Reconnect you to the one who created you. 5. For those who are just beginning. If you're just discovering the Sabbath for the first time, welcome. You don't have to figure it all out today. Begin simply. Set aside time to be with God. Say no to the things that drain you. Say yes to the things that feed your soul. Rest, worship, breathe. God will teach you how to walk in His rhythm. The Spirit will guide your observance. The joy will grow. 6. For those who have lost the joy. If the Sabbath has become stale or heavy, God wants to restore its joy. Revisit its meaning. Ask the Holy Spirit to breathe new life into your practice. Invite your family or friends into the experience. Use the Sabbath not to retreat into rules, but to press into relationship. Sometimes revival begins with remembrance. 7. A weekly resurrection. The Sabbath is a weekly resurrection, a rising from the grave of busyness, a shaking off of the burial clothes of stress and shame. It's a reminder that you are not defined by what you do. You are not alone in the universe. You are invited to sit with God and be known. It is not about escaping reality, but about entering into the truest reality, God's reality. 8. A day to love the Lord, your God. Deuteronomy 6:5 says, "You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your strength." That's what the Sabbath is really about. Not about doing everything right, not about checking every box, but about loving God with your whole being. When we love Him, the Sabbath becomes a delight. And when we delight in Him, the Sabbath becomes a window to eternity. 9. A final word. Live the Sabbath every day. While the Sabbath is set apart one day each week, its spirit should flow into every day. Live with margin, rest intentionally, love deeply, worship consistently. Remember that God is in control. The Sabbath is not just a 24-hour period, it's a posture of the heart, and every time we honor it, we rehearse the truth that our worth is in Him, not in our work. A closing prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you for the gift of the Sabbath. Thank you for creating us not only to work but to rest, to pause, reflect, worship, and be restored. Forgive us for the times we've turned your gift into a burden, or ignored it in our busyness. Teach us again to delight in you, to find joy in your presence, to live in rhythm with your grace. May our Sabbaths be holy not because of rules, but because of your presence. Draw us back to the heart of this day, where we rest in your love, rejoice in your goodness, and remember who we are because of who you are. In Jesus' name, amen. Final reflection. Come to me, all you who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Matthew 11:28. Let the Sabbath be more than a commandment. Let it be a compass, a covenant, and a celebration. May you never keep the Sabbath out of fear, but always out of love. May it refresh your body, renew your spirit, reunite your family, and revive your joy. The Sabbath is God's whisper to a weary world. Come rest with me.
Have you ever pondered over the profound question, what does it truly mean to offer oneself as a living sacrifice? If so, you're not alone. This question has been the subject of many philosophical and religious discussions over the centuries, and today we delve into the heart of this matter, guided by the wisdom found in Romans 12:1. In the Bible, Romans 12:1 reads, "I beseech you therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, that you present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy, acceptable unto God, which is your reasonable service." This verse, penned by the Apostle Paul, is packed with profound wisdom and insight, and it's worth taking a moment to break it down. "I beseech you therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God" is a humble plea by Paul to the believers. He's urging them not through force, but by the compassion of God to heed His counsel. It's a plea born out of love and concern for their spiritual well-being. Present your bodies a living sacrifice. This is where things get interesting. Paul is asking believers to offer themselves, their whole being, not just the physical body, but also their mind, their heart, their will, as a living sacrifice. But what does that mean? It's about dedicating one's life to God, living in a way that is pleasing to Him, and aligning one's actions, thoughts, and desires with His will. Holy, acceptable unto God. This part of the verse emphasizes the kind of sacrifice that God finds pleasing. It's not about grand gestures or ostentatious displays of piety. It's about leading a life that is holy, a life that reflects God's love, kindness, and righteousness, which is your reasonable service. Here, Paul reminds believers that this act of self-sacrifice is not an extraordinary request. It's a reasonable service, a logical response to God's boundless love and mercy. In essence, Romans 12:1 is a call to live a life of devotion to God, a life that reflects His love, mercy, and righteousness. It's about offering oneself wholly to God, not out of obligation, but out of gratitude for His mercies. To summarize, Romans 12 One is an invitation to a life of self-sacrifice, holiness, and service to God. It's a call to live a life that aligns with God's will, a life that is pleasing to Him. It's about recognizing God's love and mercy and responding in the only appropriate way, by offering oneself as a living sacrifice, holy and acceptable unto God. This is our reasonable service, our logical response to the boundless love and mercy of God. So, as we navigate through life, may we strive to embody the wisdom found in Romans 12. 1. Living each day as a testament to God's love and mercy.
Day 7. Prayer for family and loved ones. Scripture focus. But as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. Joshua chapter 24, verse 15. Heavenly Father, you are the God of generations, faithful to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and you are faithful to me and my household. Today I lift up my family before you, each one by name, asking for your hand to rest upon them in power, love, and protection. Cover my family under the shadow of your wings. Be our refuge, our unity, our strong foundation. Let peace reign in our home. Heal any fractures in our relationships and restore trust, communication, and joy. Where there has been conflict, let reconciliation take root. Where there is silence, let grace speak louder. Draw each heart to you. Let every family member encounter your saving love and transforming grace. Protect our children, guide their steps, guard their minds, and grow their faith. Strengthen parents and elders with wisdom, patience, and unconditional love. We declare our household is set apart for your glory. Let our conversations be filled with grace, our laughter echo with joy, and our lives reflect your kingdom. Build a hedge of protection around our home. Let no evil enter, no scheme of the enemy succeed. Hymn of covering. God, give us Christian homes, homes where the Bible is loved and taught. Homes where the Master's will is sought, homes crowned with beauty thy love hath wrought. Thank you for each loved one, near and far. Bind us together with cords of unity that cannot be broken. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. In Jesus' name, amen.
Here are 5 well-reasoned and insightful factors that contributed to South Africa's historic victory in the 2025 World Test Championship final at Lord's. 1. Aiden Markram's career, defining fourth innings century. Markram's epic 136 in the fourth innings was the cornerstone of South Africa's triumph. Facing one of the world's most fearsome bowling attacks under pressure, he combined composure, stroke play, and intelligent tempo control to script one of the finest run chases in Test history. His ability to absorb pressure and then dominate when needed was vital, especially after the early loss of Bavuma on day 4. 2. The unbreakable grit of Temba Bavuma. Battling through a painful hamstring strain, Bavuma's 66 in the third innings was as much about mental toughness as technique. His 147-run partnership with Markram not only stabilized the chase but also demoralized Australia's bowlers. His decision to continue batting despite the injury embodied South Africa's resilience and leadership under fire. 3. Rabada's ruthless bowling across both innings. Kagiso Rabada once again proved why he was among the finest fast bowlers of this era. With match figures of 9 wickets, including a 5-4 in the first innings, he shattered Australia's top and lower order and helped South Africa limit the first innings deficit. His aggression, accuracy, and use of Lord Slope were critical in ensuring Australia never posted a commanding score. 4. Tactical discipline and depth in bowling. South Africa's bowling unit showed exceptional control and depth. From Gianty's crucial middle-order strikes to Jansen's sustained hostility, they never let Australia settle. Bo Webster's vital wicket and even Markram's golden arm at key moments added balance. They consistently bowled to plans, exploited conditions, and applied pressure over long periods. 5. Mental fortitude and historical motivation. Years of near misses, including semi-final heartbreaks and the infamous Chokers tag, had forged a team of hardened competitors. This final became a mission of national pride. They played with a clear mindset, aggressive, brave, and fearless, refusing to be cowed by Australia's pedigree or past failures. The emotional drive to make history inspired them to rise above pressured expectation. These 5 factors combine technical excellence, strategic intelligence, and emotional resilience, delivering a complete team performance and a moment that will be etched forever in South African cricket folklore.
Title: Faith Over Fear. Trusting God in Uncertain Times. Introduction. We all face fear. Sometimes it whispers in the dark corners of our mind's fear of failure, fear of sickness, fear for our loved ones, fear of the unknown. Other times, it crashes into our lives unexpectedly through job loss, tragedy, or a sudden change in plans. But as believers, we are called to live not by fear, but by faith. Faith doesn't mean we ignore fear. It means we choose to believe that God is bigger than whatever scares us, the peace He offers, and the power He gives. She cried out to God in desperation. And what surprised her most wasn't the immediate provision but the peace she felt as she waited. I should have been panicking, she said, but I wasn't. I knew God saw me. That's the peace of God guarding your heart. Like a soldier at the door. It means we shift our focus from what we can control to the one who holds everything in his hands. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. It moves, but the moment he looked at the wind and waves, fear took over and he began to sink. Yet even then Jesus reached out and saved him. It obeys. He doesn't shame us for sinking. He saves us when we call out in faith. It steps out of in when it doesn't make sense. Everyone told him it was crazy, but you don't have to let it in. You have a choice. You can live by fear or by faith. One leads to paralysis, the other to purpose. He had a family to support. No guarantee of income, but he knew God had called him. It wasn't easy, but over and over, God provided. The hardest part was letting go of control, he said. But that's where I found the most freedom. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my